What the dog doing?
Yo. What's up? How are you? How are you guys doing? What do dogs have to do with Elden Ring? A lot, actually. There's a whole thing in the lore about dogs and wolves and all that stuff. How y'all doing? How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? How are you? We got a lot to fucking do today. I need to prep to beat Malekith, but I've realized in the last stream, I'm missing a lot of core component shit that I feel like is going to be very, very, very helpful in order to do this, because I basically have to no-hit the guy. And, well, the issue is I don't have all the items, and I need to go on an adventure. So I've got a little list of everything that I need, most of the stuff I need, really. It's quite a bit. So whether or not this will end with me beating Malekith tonight, I don't know. I mean, I've already done all my other characters, so it's not terribly bad, but, I know I can do it. It's just I need specific things just to kind of, like, make it so it's possible. So I've got this checklist here, and I just remembered I needed to add one more thing to it, which was I might need to get the raptor talons. So there's a couple things I need. We're gonna have to go on a bit of adventure around the entire fucking world, and let's just hope for the best and see what happens. Oh no, it's not gonna be a 15-hour stream. I have shit I need to do in the morning that I cannot let slide. So this is probably gonna be a normal stream, which is why I'm not sure if it will have Malekith being beaten in it, but I mean, I'll attempt him a few times. But I cannot tell you that I'm going to be live for anywhere near as long as I was probably normally for the last several streams. But also, Spectacle G, thank you very much for the 25 months. What the Malekith doing? He ate the Rune of Death, and we gotta get it back because it's inside of him, and we need it to do everything that we need to do. Unfortunately, there's not really a way to get it out of him besides beating the living crap out of him for some reason. I don't know. Our Tarnish does not know how to do surgery. So, I will give him a surgery procedure with the precision of a blunt object. That sounds good. That sounds fair. That sounds nice. Also, Zeebs, thank you for the bits, dude. Hey, Desert, yesterday was my 30th birthday. Oh, shit, congratulations. Happy birthday. Welcome to the club. You are now turning into dust. Just like me. I hung out with my brother online. We played Deep Rock Galactic. I'm glad I got to share that game with him. I've heard that game is really good. It seems like your message got cut off, though. But thanks for the bits, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I really do need to play that at some point. I would like to. I need to do more co-op stuff. As soon as I'm done Elden Ring, I'm probably going to jump back into Monster Hunter and things like that. So, I mean, lots of co-op shit will come back. Absolutely, for sure. I just really want to beat the shit out of this game. This is driving me nuts, this no-hit run. Okay, so let's... Our first order of business is to get fire affinity weapons. I'm going to need to do that. There's not really... The reason why is because... Oh, wait, I also need to respec first, but... The reason why is because I'm pretty sure if I want to go back... Excuse me. To beating Malekith with my intelligence build, which I've decided is probably honestly the better way of doing this, considering I've been doing that my entire run and now at the end I'm switching it up, is probably not the best idea. And I'm learning it's not the best idea because I really don't know how to fight other ways. I need my cold weapons back. But the thing is, with cold weapons, you need fire weapons in order to make, like, you know, take full advantage of them. So my idea was to turn my shield into a fire weapon, and then also have my fists be a cold weapon. And then every time frostbite procs, I would have my shield, like, bash the enemy to reset it. Because apparently that's all you need to do. And then I just do it again. So I think that's the way I want to approach this. It seems like that would be a good idea. I also need several levels because I'm a bit underleveled compared to where I am on my other character when I did this. So, I'm gonna have to see what I can make work here, but I will go back to 80 in. I'm not gonna do an arcane anymore. That's just not happening. It's just, for all intents and purposes, this run, I just want to do an int strength build, pretty much. So, yeah. Gonna need 30 dex too, but this is where I'm running into problems. Okay, I think that's good. I had a whole, like, build planned out. There's actually a really good build website to, like, plan some numbers out if you were curious about damage. Let me see if I can grab that really quick. Build calculator. No, not build calculator. Not the one of Fextra. There's another one I found that's way better, actually. And can I pull that up? EIP.GG Elden Ring build planner. I'm gonna link that. And then I need to pull up my build that I was playing with. You can save and load builds in this. It doesn't tell you everything you need to know. Like, it's not going to tell you, like, specific damage boosts and which ones, like, raised by percentages and then calculate that in. But it does let you plan out a bunch of other stuff. So, I mean, that's good. It's more than enough for me. It hits all the general notes that I need to know in case I want to mess with the numbers of my stats. That said, it would be nice if someone would make one that also takes into account talismans and buffs, but whatever. Does it calculate equip load? Yes, it does. It does calculate equip load, and if the load is light or medium or heavy, based on your, you know, endurance. It's really good. I like this thing a lot. Whoever is working on this, you're doing a really good job. There's a couple things I would like added to it, but overall, this is way better than any other one I found. Yeah, it has talisman slots. Some of the talismans do get calculated in, but the ones that, like, proc upon status effects or stuff, like, they don't get really calculated in into the total AR, which is attack rating. If there was a way for them to display that, that would be perfect. It's kind of just like having your own little personal Renala with a lot more, like, you know, it's so you don't have to keep doing this over and over again, because this requires a resource to do and play with. So you don't have to do it in the game. You can just do it here, and it's like, honestly gives you more info than this screen does. I kind of wish this screen would let me switch between, like, the other, like, statuses too, and, you know, like, equip load and, well, I mean, like, if it's medium, or if it's, like, I don't know, just, there's a lot of things on this screen that it's just not enough info. Not enough info. They should have more info. There's enough info I want to know. Anyways, so I'm gonna go based off that, and the endurance that I have for this, I need like 21. So that's pretty much where I want to stay with endurance. And then mind is 30. Strength, I need to get all the way up to 38. So that's kind of where I'm gonna put the rest of my levels, I think. And one more in dex to get it up to 30, because that's a really good spot to stop, I think. There are items that can raise it all the way up to 70 if I really need the extra boost. But 30 is good. Like, then like, if I hit the, because then if I use, like, Radagon's, his little, like, the thing that gives you, like, fake dexterity in order to increase your casting speed, that's like adding 40 dex to your character in a pseudo way. So it's already kind of hitting the soft cap, like the final soft cap. What about bubbles? Yeah, bubbles are gone. No more bubbles. That's an arcane thing, and I am not doing arcane anymore. And then strength is going to be my big damage thing, and intelligence is coming back. So we have the moon again. We have a full-powered Commodore, all that stuff. Also, I discovered that there are spells in this game that I completely discounted that are actually fucking amazing, and I need to go get them. Carrion Slicer is ridiculous. I had no idea. I have done some, like, damage, like, assessments. Oh, whoop, nope, cancel rebirth. And it is by far... It might be the most powerful spell they've ever put into a game. in previous FromSoft games, the magic sword shit really wasn't all that amazing. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't super good. It was just kind of like, yeah, that's there for a caster if you need to do up close and personal shit. But in this game, the Carrion Slicer literally is like greatsword, ultra greatsword damage with the speed of a dagger, and it costs fucking nothing. I was like, what the hell, man? I did all these tests with it, and it just goes absurdly high. I don't know what the upper limit is, but I was doing over 1,200 damage per strike on like a gargoyle. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked how much they've made that, like, how powerful that is. It's great. I love it. It's just, I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I completely dismissed that weapon or that spell entirely. So I found that, like, this is the staff that you would typically use throughout your run if you were to go Carrion Slicer. It has a fall off where it doesn't become anywhere near as effective as like Lusat's at max level or Carrion Regal Scepter. However, if I was not doing a stupid gimmick run where I have to have the stupid turtle shield out at all times, you can hold this in your main hand, Lusat's, and have this in your offhand, and it works. It boosts the damage through the fucking roof, and it is ridiculous how much it adds. It is just it's amazing. Azure Staff for faster cast too. Yeah, I don't really like the Azure Staff that much though. It's alright. It's not really worth the FP cost. I'd rather just use Radagon's icon and call it a day. Because it does provide a slight damage boost to Common Azure, and if you combine the Azure Staff in your offhand with Lusat Staff in your main hand and you cast with the Lusat Staff, that damage boost from Azure's Staff does carry over and multiplicatively adds to the Lusat Staff, and it does a fuck ton. However, you are also doing 100% more FP burn. So you really need the physic or you will not be casting shit. I don't think Azure can go beyond the 70 cast speed though. It really can't, so I mean, there's not really a point to having both on. It doesn't really, it's kind of redundant. Honestly, having both of them is just like the boss melting strat, but I can't do that with this character as much as I would love to. If I'm gonna adhere to the rules, I can't do that. So we're kind of limited there. So Lusat Staff honestly does the most damage out of every staff individually, I found, for the Carrion Slicer. And it kind of honestly does a little bit more, I think, than the Azure Staff. I really do feel like that. Especially for Comet Azure. Yes, for Comet Azure. I think it does do more damage overall, even though Comet Azure is supposed to be powered up from the other one. But if you combine them, it's ridiculous. Because they work off each other. This staff I'm very curious about, though, because you have to be at least, like, level 100, it was like 100... It's either a level, like, 120 or, like, 180. No, wait, no. 160. With at least 80 int and 80 faith to make this more powerful than this. But apparently this thing goes really hard after that point. This is one of the best staffs apparently in the game, but only at super high levels. But as a pure int, yeah, if you're going pure int, this thing's worthless to you. If you're going combined and you want to go beyond 150 into 160, this potentially can be your best friend, but you will also have to sacrifice other staffs or stats in order to use it properly. So this is also kind of a glass cannon thing if you're trying to stay around 150, which is kind of where I think a lot of people like staying to make the game more interesting for themselves, but still be at like a level where things are viable. That said, like, also there's a lot of new players in this game, so I mean, just level the fuck up how much you want, but just know this staff is really good. By what I mean by that is, like, there's a lot of players who have leveled well beyond 150. That said, the more you level up, the more likely it is, as, like, the player base shrinks down from people completing the game and getting bored by it, that you're likely not to encounter other players anymore if you hit a certain point. But I guess time will tell if that becomes, if that differs out, like, you know, if people start, like, you know, varying it up. If people decide they want to go beyond it more. I gotta remember where to get the carrion slicer, though, because this character does not have it. Also, Emperor Penguin Kind, thank you for the 36 months. That's 3 years, dude. I have nothing witty to say, so can I get a reverse fart followed by a fart with reverb? You want the old, eat it out, huh? Just go like, go. Suck it up and unleash the beast. Just like Haralu. Max level will always be a meta in and of itself. Yeah, I know. I like how there's really no true upper limit to it. But, I mean, at the same time, I do feel like keeping it at a reasonable level where you're not a master of all is more fun than the, like, what else you could do with it. I kind of do like having a little bit of a limit on it, but I mean, they didn't put a limit on it for a reason, because that's how some people just want to play, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Go ahead. There's no wrong way, there's no right way to play this game. I'm just letting you know, if you want to play with the community at large, especially as this game kind of like mellows out in terms of player count, 150 seems to be where a lot of people like to stay. And they fight kind of around Raya Lucaria, I think outside the Grand Library. Library? Carrion Slicer is somewhere on the southeast coast of the lakes area. Yeah, or southwest. I wonder if I even have the book. I mean, honestly, Tortoise Pope might have it. So, I mean, let's see. Yeah, there's no right way to play this game at all. The way I'm playing it is very stupid, and you probably shouldn't do this unless you want either to rip your hair out or you really like pain. Or if you're just super experienced with the game and you feel like you're not gonna have like satisfaction otherwise. But I will say this right now, fist weapons in this game are fucking broken and I don't see them fixing it.
Greetings. Do you need
I hope they do someday, but my god, it feels like we're never gonna get a fix for these. They have really bad hitboxes, like, it feels broken at times.
It is but a contrivance.
But, hopefully one day that changes, I don't know. Apparently FromSoft is also saying that they're working on the Dark Souls server still, even though it's been over 100 days. I really hope they're telling the truth, because I really want that back. I kind of was hankering to play some Dark Souls off stream, because I'm kind of getting near the end of this game. But also, I might just want to stream it, I don't know. But at the same time, it's like, there's no online anymore. It's like a lot of the fun of the game and the magic of the game is kind of not there. And a lot of quests are also not there because there's some PvP items and quest lines that require you to, like, you know, use the online. I don't think there are other ways of getting them without, like, cheating or exploiting. So this game does not have that problem, thankfully. You can totally play this game offline and not miss anything. But I think Dark Souls 1 and 3, and probably 2, because I don't know, I haven't played 2 yet. I think they might suffer a little bit from that, and they might accidentally have locked you out of things by removing the online. You can set up custom servers, though, no? Maybe wrangle a Pogona server? There's a project on GitHub for that, but I don't really know anything about it, and I honestly am not sure if I'd do that myself. I'd probably just latch on to, like, a public-private server, and, well, that was oxymoron, but, you know what I mean. Well, not oxymoron, it's a paradox. It's a paradoxical statement. Yeah, the Blue Sentinels mod in the Nexus, there's a thing like that. I know there's a private server for Demon Souls. I know there's a project for Dark Souls 3, and I know there's one for Dark Souls 2 that's in the works. I don't really know about Dark Souls 1, but, I mean, I'm sure someone's got something going. Okay, so now that I'm respect, I need the Carrion Slicer. He has the Carrion Slicer, so I just need some souls in order to grab it. I need... Okay, I'm just gonna go here really quick and beat the crap out of some frogs. Why is the moron Oxy? I don't know. What does Oxy mean? I don't think there's anything super required in DS1 at least. I mean, there's some interesting stuff that's, you know, kind of gated behind the online PvP. It's just some items. I mean, it's not necessary, no, but it's like, if you wanted to play a certain way or get some specific items that were really fun to use, it is a nice thing to have, and like, it's kind of fun to like experience. But yeah, I mean, it's not necessary. It's also just a part of the game you really can't do anymore without the online. Unless, again, you spoof it somehow. But maybe one day it'll come back. They are saying that apparently they're still working on it and sending that response to people. The issue I'm finding, though, is the message that they gave someone recently seems to be the exact same message they gave us like 3 months ago. So it's kind of hard to say whether or not they truly are working on it, but at least they're saying they are, which is more than saying we're not working on it. Oh well, I kind of don't know if this game is going to be a Soulsborne that I wind up replaying a whole lot, though, because of the open world aspect. I don't know if I really prefer open world Dark Souls. It's a cool idea. I do feel like there is a lot of downtime in this game that makes it so, like, I kind of miss the rapid pacing of the original games, where you kind of just go from area to area and then just do like the gauntlets that are within them, and then you move on and the story continues. There's a lot of downtime with Torn in this game, and although I do like it and appreciate it in its own way, it does have the same issue I have with Breath of the Wild, where I'm not sure when I'd actually want to replay this once I get burnt out. I feel like I would want a more streamlined experience, which, I mean, yeah, that exists, but you still also have to deal with, you know, traveling a whole bunch. Like, if I wanted to go back and fight Melania on a new character, even if I was in, like, New Game Plus, I'd still have to do a whole lot of, like, just riding around in order to get back to the Haligtree, which, I mean, yeah, you would have to progress through the game anyways, but it's a lot longer in this game than normal. You could always backup save. I could. It's too late now, but I could. That said, I don't know how easy anti-cheat likes backup saves. I don't know if that flags your account. It's kind of a weird new system that they're doing, and apparently it gets false flags all the time for, like, just innocuous shit. People say they get banned from PvP for just, I don't know, having something running in the background that they didn't even realize was against their terms. That doesn't even affect the game itself. It's just something easy anti-cheat doesn't like, and thinks it's suspicious when it's not doing anything. I've heard about that a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I like the easy anti-cheat, but I mean, I haven't encountered or heard about a lot of hacking in the game, or cheating overall, beyond like, oh, you're using a broken build.
Greetings.
So I guess it's kind of working, because it doesn't seem to be anywhere near as bad as it used to be. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't play Dark Souls 3 when I played through the game on PC, because I already knew the game was like really fucking hacker infested in a very bad way. It wasn't that way on consoles, thankfully, as much. It still happens on consoles, but it's a lot rarer. That said, like, I'm hoping that they wind up fixing it, because it seems like it's not that difficult of a fix, considering that people had fixed it in 2 days of the servers being taken down independently, and confirmed that all the problems no longer work. Well, all the problems were fixed. Like, people can't do that shit anymore. I don't know why it's taking From over 100 days to do that, other than maybe Bandai Namco's being difficult. The pessimist in me thinks, oh, they got their money and they don't care, but I don't know, man. I love FromSoft, and I love Miyazaki's games. I don't want to see them as, like, just, oh, we got our money and we no longer care, because they don't strike me as that kind of developer. Like, yeah, there's a lot of performance issues in this game that I have an issue with. I don't feel like they're maliciously avoiding fixing things. I feel like something else is going on to prevent them from doing it properly. Because they do always wind up fixing stuff over time. Over a very long time. But I don't know what role Bandai Namco plays into it. But also, they're also probably really busy with other things. I mean, not only are they having to balance this game and stuff, but they're also probably working on its, like, extra content. But you could say, yeah, I want extra content more than, like, I don't know, DLC, or like, oh, wait, no. Like, I want bug fixes more than extra content right now, but I don't know. I don't know what the right approach is. Sometimes they have massive patches in these, like, giant DLC drops. And a lot of the game gets addressed. I mean, Bloodborne, I think the old hunters actually wound up fixing a ton of the game's problems, apparently. And I'm pretty sure DS3 had a huge update when the Ring City dropped. And it fixed a lot of problems. I remember DS3 had a lot of PvP issues when it first came out. And then over time, they addressed them. One of them was Bleed, apparently. I don't remember Bleed being that bad, but apparently Bleed was really bad at one point, and they wound up, over time, addressing that, but it took them a really long time to do it and figure out what they wanted to do, apparently. I hope it doesn't take that long. But how you guys doing? Also, DLC, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Dang it, you started it while I was eating. I didn't miss Malekith, did I? No, I'm going on a journey to get shit that I need to beat Malekith. And that's one of them is here. I need to get the fire affinity weapon, which I know where it is. It's not that hard to get. I have a whole list of things I need to go find. I don't know how long this is going to take me, but we'll see. But yeah, dude, look at that damage. It's fucking great. It is actually really good how high this damage goes. For the most basic fucking baby spell in the game. Like, it's incredible. This shit is super strong. I slept on this spell so badly because in the past, this really hasn't been that good. I didn't take into account the power creep in this game is through the roof. And yeah, that makes spells like this incredible. It can do ultra great sword damage at, like, not even its upper limit. It's just nuts to me. And with 30 mind, you can, with Lusat's staff, with 30 mind, you can spam the spell about 28 times. 28 times! Probably doing over 1,000 damage per strike. That's fucking huge! Now, granted, this also needs an enemy that isn't totally resistant to your, element, but it's fucking crazy just how dangerous this attack is now. Like, look at that! That is more damage than some of the other spells in this game I think are like the damage dealing spells. In like a single strike. Like, Jesus! Yeah, it's fucking broken. I don't think it's more so broken as it is, like, it's just keeping up with the power creep of everything else, and I didn't take into account how much of a power creep it was. It's gonna be interesting how the DLC handles this game, because I feel like there's still a lot of things that they could do to even push it farther. I'm kind of wondering what the fuck the endgame is going to be like if they keep adding to the, like, the endgame content. If it goes even farther than that, like, what the hell? What is this game going to turn into? Everything's going to be a goddamn DBZ battle. Desert, keeping up implies that other stats can measure up to that. I mean, other stats have bleed, which can do, like, over 5,000 damage per strike, sometimes 10,000. Depending on, like, how well you pull it off. I have seen some ridiculous shit on other builds. It's just, do you want to do that? Is that how you want to play? It seems like they're also trying to catch up some other weapons that are considerably weaker. Like, I mean, Ultra Greatsword's got a pretty big buff recently. And, I mean, that's great. That's good. We need that. It's not fair that they're not as good as other weapons, and it doesn't make sense. So I hope they continue to balance shit out and make things a little bit more approachable for every kind of build. That said, Int is fucking amazing right now. I had no idea it was this good. They'll probably nerf a lot. They nerf the hell out of everything in 3. It seems instead of nerfing, they buff everything, which is an even cooler approach in my opinion, because then it's just like Battle of the Broken Builds. I don't know, that seems more fun to me. But then again, it also kind of makes the base game, you know, with the PvE content, how you gonna address that and balance that out? So I guess, I don't know what they intend to do, but I'm interested. I'm very interested in seeing where this goes. Oh, whoops. That was not the spell I thought it was. I need that chest, I think. I don't know what's in there, actually. I thought I had Carrion Slicer on. Buff over nerf is a great conversation, and it's a fun conversation. I'm firmly in the make everyone stupid camp. I think it's really fun. I get why people don't like that approach. I totally understand that. Because then it's like, well, what about, you know, like I said, the PvE content? What about just making sure that people don't get one-shot all the time? And it's just like, I don't know, man. I like stupid shit. That's fun to me. It just is. Is it fun for everyone else? I don't know. Is my suffering, is my pleasure your suffering? This is a philosophical question. The answer is probably, but I don't know. Just have fun. Your builds are hilarious. I like making stupid builds. I think it's really fun and interesting. That said, this build kind of has devolved a little bit into just a pure mage build, but I am still trying to, like, you know, make fists viable and stuff like that. I think it's still really fun to just kind of, like, vary it up a little bit. Do stuff like that. That's fun to me. The endgame power and moves would be built around the endgame PvE and then scale down backwards. Well, I've noticed that they do that now. So what I've noticed is, like, in PvP, there are certain things that were considered broken that now that what they're doing is, like, for PvE, they have a certain percentage of, like, damage buff or proc. And then for PvP, they change the value a little bit, I guess, to make it more fair. And I think that's a pretty decent approach to this, because then it's like, okay, then the PvE players have, you know, they have their experience, and then the PvP players have their experience. And it's like, I think that's the best of both worlds. That pleases both people. I don't think anything's ever going to please the people who say you have to beat this game with an arm tied behind your back, but I mean, that's just, why do you care that much? That's weird. But beyond that, I think they're doing an all right job at balancing this game over time. I mean, clearly there's a lot of broken stuff still. Oh, it was just a smithing stone? Damn. I don't know. I'm feeling optimistic about this game today and its balancing future. People want the game to be harder and are mad if people want it easier. You know how you make the game harder? Let me tell you. Just put this on. Okay, you have your hard mode. Like, seriously. There you go. It's already there, my dude. It is, like, have this on too. Put both of these on. Limit yourself to 2 talismans that actually help you. I don't know what else to say. Like, it feels like those are already in the game. You can make it harder for yourself if you want. It's already there. In fact, this game honestly is the best approach to, like, ranges of difficulties that I've ever seen in the series. You have the Spirit Ashes and a lot of really, really good Ashes of War if you really need the help. I feel like they do balance things out for players that might be newer. I think that's why they're there, and I don't feel like they need to be nerfed. That said, like, okay, Bloodhound Step. If they took Bloodhound Step and they limited it to lighter weapons like the fists, or daggers, or small swords, okay, I would say that approach is fine. That makes sense. It is a little weird seeing an ultra great sword user kind of dash around like Naruto. That does look a little weird. I don't really care, but I get the argument. No, I don't care. I get the argument. I don't care. I feel like it maybe should behave like Dark Wood Grain Ring, where you had to have a certain weight limit in order for it to be super effective. It did better your rolls, but I mean, the high invulnerability was only really achievable when you were damn near naked. This game doesn't really seem to have that, like, mechanic. And I kind of liked that mechanic, honestly, from Darkwood Grain Ring. So, I mean, that could come back. I mean, that would be a good way, but I honestly don't see them rebalancing it, and I don't really care if they do or don't. Because I think it's fine. Currently, I think it's all right. I mean, it's not it is not literally invulnerability. You can get totally fucking destroyed if you use Bloodhound Step wrong. If you misuse it, if you're spamming it, one, you're not actually attacking the enemy, so you're not really winning. Two, the second you pop out of it, you're gonna get your ass slapped. You can get clapped immediately. If the person really knows what they're doing, it's very easy to catch. All they have to do is put up a fuck you AoE like the second you're out of it, because you do need to attack. And you're not invulnerable when you have to attack. You're just not. Let's see how powerful I can make this. That said, I do understand why people are frustrated by it. I do get that. I understand that. I just feel like it's a little bit overblown how strong it really is. And who fucking cares if people use it in the PvE game? Like, what is that doing to you? That's not invalidating your runs. Consider yourself, I don't know, you did a really challenged run where you decided not to use it. Shouldn't that make you feel good then? I don't know, it makes me feel good when I don't use a lot of cheesy stuff sometimes. It's nice. It's there if I want it, it's there if it's not, and I don't have to use it. I find Bloodhound Step clunky to use in PvP. Same, I don't like using it in PvP. I find it really, really weird. I honestly think I have more problems with using it than not. Oof. Because of how targeting works, the targeting system in this game is a bit weird. Yeah, this fight's a bit hard. This is a double phase fight, but it's not the worst. I don't really need to do this, but I figured I'd get it done. And I could do it. Give it the old 1-2. The Roshi classic. Oh, shit. Oh! That's not Carrion Slicer. I am making that mistake a lot, it seems. You had more trouble with this than Radagon. Yeah, some people say this fight's really hard because of the tag teaming. I mean, they could also raise the FP cost for Bloodhound Step but again, I really don't feel like it's as bad as people make it out to be. In the right hands, that ability's amazing. But again, you're probably fighting someone who really knows what they're doing if you're gonna get, like, goddamn clapped by someone who uses it. And they probably kick your ass anyways. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you probably didn't have a chance to begin with, my dude. They're just styling on you. It's a thing people do in these games. It's just how it works. It can be fun. Oh. Goddamn. Okay, I have to no-hit this guy. Desert never lies. I don't lie. I just multiply. That doesn't make sense. But it sounded cool in my head. Everyone sleeps in the Thorn Armor in this game. I would do a Thorn Armor run and then just exclusively roll into shit because I feel like that's really stupidly funny. I don't know. That could be a dumb idea for a run at some point. You're dead, son! Oh, yeah, that's right. You're magic resistant. This is going to be interesting. Uh-huh. Ooh! Okay, yeah, the Crucible Knight part's going to be where it gets really difficult. This is the most cracked Crucible Knight in the game, I think. It's kind of hard because you have to fight it directly after fighting something else. They have really high magic resistance. But I mean, they can be killed. Just like anything. I mean, I've done this already. The Cooler Roshi did this already. But I mean, what hasn't he done? You know? It seems like that guy does everything that this Roshi doesn't. God damn. Okay. Cool. Check this out. See if I can bait some attacks. Get some distance. Actually, wait, what was in that physic? Ah! I didn't check what was in the physic. Hold on. That was not what I thought it was. Fucking sniped. Yeah, that guy is really, really good at, like, catching you. Oh, jeez. Also, OSX, dude, thank you for the 3 years, dude. Again, another 3 years. Thank you, fellas. That's really nice of you. Penguin, also, thank you for the 3 years, dude. That was, jeez. God, I remember when some of you guys showed up first. It's like, yeah, it really has been that long, and it's good to see you still around, you know? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams, and I'm glad people are having a good time here, because I want to offer a place where people can kind of joke about stuff and, you know, just mingle, be themselves, chill out. It's important to me. I also just like making people laugh. Time and space are convoluted in chat. Damn right they are. Sometimes I'm not sure what is going on in chat at all. Holy shit! Oh, okay, you still around? Oh, never mind. I didn't check the thing again. Damn. Yeah, this dude has really high magic resistance. I mean, I could kill them this way. Oh, geez. That's right. He has a phase 2, and he just entered it. Oh! Fist him. I mean, I could. I've done it before. It's more that he's blocking everything, I think. It is. He does block a lot. That's kind of his gimmick. He's really good at blocking, and he has very high magic resistance. I mean, I could fight the mano a mano. I could do it. It's fine. Let me see what's in the physic. Weird, I'm stuck on this boss. This is a hard boss. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard. I should also put these together. In fact, a lot of these abilities combo off each other. Like, you can spam this, then go into this, and then there's a lunging, like, piercing attack that you can use as a finisher. It requires a lot of button pressing, but, like, yeah, they all, like, flow into each other. It's actually kind of cool. If you can pull it off, it's neat. I forget where you get the lunge attack. When do they show up here? How long after you fight Radahn? Oh, okay, it's only when the festival isn't going on. So they're here at the start of the game. They're also here after Radahn. The thing is, when the festival kicks up, which I forget what the trigger is exactly, but there is a storyline trigger that does it. I think it's meeting Ronnie for the first time when she tells you to go. It's in Carrion Manor. Okay, yeah, Carrion Peacer. I think it's when you meet Ronnie. The festival activates, and then this whole area gets cleared out and there's no enemies here anymore. And it lets you just walk in and do the Radahn fight. Because she tells you to go, you know, take out Radahn. I didn't check what was in the physic. What am I doing? after Radon, once everyone thanks you for what you've done, this place will become normal again. Or I think after a certain time, it'll become normal again either way. I don't know if you need to talk to Jaren in order for it to, like, return to normal, but you might have to. I mean, Jaren's gone in this game now. I killed him when I, you know, helped Selen, but I think once he, either when he's gone or if you've exhausted his dialogue, probably, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Then, yeah, he's not around anymore after that. You do, murderer. Wait, I do what? What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do nothing, man. Jaren has a job to do. I mean, he's a witch hunter. But which witch does he hunt? Okay, where's the other guy? Oh, there you are. Nice. Do we know any witches? Well, I mean, there's Selen, but, I mean, she's also now an orb. She's kind of a witch, though. I mean, well, she was. Anyways, well, that's that fight. I said I was gonna motto it, but I'm impatient. Yeah, he just ate that. I'm a witch and I'm going to cast a spell. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. What do you like, warlocks more or witches more? I mean, what's the difference between a witch and a warlock, honestly? They're like, I guess warlocks are more like, they're more like evil. Oh, is it really just gender? I thought there was like an actual definitional like difference beyond that. I thought males could be witches. There is, but it varies. I guess it depends on the source material. Warlocks get their power from a patron, witches often get their magic from nature. Right, and then sorcerers are magic that's innate to them, and then wizards are, like, just, I don't know. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Doodle. Damn, nerds. Yeah, I know. If you want it to really get confusing, what's a ghoul? A ghoul is a zombie ghost. It is the ghost of a zombie. Pretty sure about that. It's in Fallout. It is in Fallout. But that's just a ghost. Right, but this is a specific kind of ghost. Zombie ghosts, leave this place! Also, Mitz McGee, thank you for the 47 months. That's almost 4 years, dude. Thank you! 10 minutes ago, I'm sorry. How you doing? Hoi. Hoi you! How you doing? That's almost 4 years. Thank you! How you doing? And Mosh, thank you for the raid, too, earlier. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, General Mosh. You're a good dude. Real good dude. Thank you. I guess Jaren isn't here anymore, so I think I missed dialogue. Well, I did miss dialogue with him. He just thanks you and then says he has a job to do, which is go hunt down Selen. I don't think he gives you anything, does he? Did he give you some? If he gives you something, I can't get it any more clearly, but... okay, so let's check things off now. So we have done fire affinity weapons. We no longer need that because I have the red hot, wet blade. Crucible feather talisman, crucible. We're gonna need to get that now. This is gonna be the fun one. Lots of duo fights today. Jaren's out of Roshi's league anyways. I kicked his ass! Oh, wait, am I? Oh, well, I mean, no, I'm out of his league. Not he's out of my league. I killed Slave Knight Gale. I fought his lookalike. I'm really good. You get an ancient dragon smithing stone out of Jaren for helping him. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, for Selen's quest, but I mean for the Radon festival, when you meet back up with him after killing Radon, I forget if he gives you something. Like, at that point. Not the Selin, not the end of the Selin quest, the Radon quest. Did you see the ghost at Fort Gale mentioning Jaren? No, but I do have to go there. There is stuff I need there. What's all this prep work for? Oh, so I can solo and no-hit Malekith. I need a couple things first if I want to do it properly. Granted, I'm doing things for the most probably complex way of fighting him, but it's also the kind of cool if I manage to pull it off. Pretty sure he just leaves. Oh, does he? Oh, okay, never mind. He doesn't give you shit. It's been a while since I don't really remember. No, he does mention hearing you are Ronnie's champion if you've done that. Ah. Desert, are you going to stream New Game Plus? I was considering doing a victory lap, but it depends if people really want to watch that or not. I was going to do one regardless on my own, but I don't know. I'd like to do a run where I'm not heavily restricted and just see how fucking crazy I can make my character. You do what you want, Desi. No, I know. It's just sometimes I know people get burnt out on Elden Ring. I'm very aware. I am very aware. What build in the victory lap? How the hell I want? It's my victory lap. I mean, I'll keep Roshi like probably as he looks, but I'll probably just do whatever the fuck I feel like. Use the spear? What, just use Rykard's spear the entire fucking time? I mean, yeah, it's a pretty viable weapon, honestly. It's not bad. It's actually good. Oh, wait, where's the big crab? Is it still here? Did you guys know that this is directly, like, above Godwin's corpse? And the crabs here are all fucked up compared to other locations? These are Deathroot crabs. And look at this. Look, hold on, check this out. It's easier to see on the big one, but this is neat. Look. Does that look familiar to you? His face is growing on them. Yep, those are eyes and a nose. And like the weird, I guess those are like his luscious locks. Yeah, this is directly above his corpse. Well, the area, or the arena. I mean, if you were to go geographically directly, like literally directly above it, I mean, it's still out, it's about right here. There's nothing really here to my knowledge that signifies that he's beneath this, but I mean, this is like the biggest thing. Because they're not anywhere else in this region. They're just only really here. And then there's a large one that shows up during Dung Eater's encounter. And it spits death, too. There's also death cultists in this area worshipping the Erd Tree. Which is even weirder to me. One of them's an omen. And they all spit death. So it's like, I don't know, what's going on in this place? For the victory lap, you should put, I'm not using the spear on the screen and just use the spear the whole time. Just confuse people. You're like, what does he mean? What spear? He's using a spear. You know what spear. I should go check on this Erd Tree. Yeah, these dudes. These are death cultist dudes. Like, watch. That was an eclipse. Isn't an eclipse like those who live in death? The little symbol that shows up when he does his magic. It was the eclipse. Yeah. I don't know, I find, you don't really find these dudes anywhere else. To my knowledge. I don't know if they show up in other places. But it's just really neat to me. Because this is the Erd Tree that would be above Godwin's corpse. So they know. The Blood Moon starts at 10:27. Uh-oh. Bloodborne? They were having a Death Anonymous meeting. They love death. They love talking about it. They're writing little poems together. Ooh. But yeah, man. There's a lot of cool little details going on in this region that I really like. I love exploring in this game and just, I don't know, finding all the weird context clues that they put into the environments that are very subtle and you probably wouldn't realize unless you, like, really read between the lines. Literally, for, like, the items. And, like, remembered what you found there and what was around it. Every little placement in this game, there's a reason for everything. Even that rock. That dude died on a rock. He had rocks on him. Whack. That guy was a nobody, though. I think this is directly above Godwin, right here. So yeah, there's nothing really here besides, like, these rocks that look kind of like the hair on him. I don't know if that's really something I'm just looking too much into. Not every rock around here looks like that, so I mean, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. This is, if this is like an actual Godwin thing, the yellow streaks on them, because those do show up in other locations where death is associated with. Like, they're not really over here at all. They're not here at all. Like, at all. So, I mean, that might be like the, oh, hey, Godwin's corpse is literally here. Sometimes cigar is just a cigar. I really haven't seen those rocks in many other well, oh, wait, hold on, here's one. Okay, so that discredits me. All right. Ignore what I just said. The rocks are rocks. Baby. The yellow streaks are pee. Gross. Disgusting. Huh? Did Desert say something? No. I didn't say anything. Ignore me. Anyways, Desert, you've now been discredited. I was saying I don't know, and I was like, maybe, because I noticed this, and I was looking around, and I was like, oh, never mind. I said I wasn't sure. Oh, wait. I did notice something cool here, too. I found this earlier. I don't need to go here, but I thought this was neat. There's a whole little secret area over here that I didn't realize until I had to go back on my other character, the Ashen Capital, this way, because I wanted to get an item for, you know, the All Talismans achievement. There's one over here at the end of the game. But on my way up, I didn't notice that this was a thing, and apparently it's been here the whole time, and I just have been totally unobservant. Hiatus, is she still there after burning the Erd Tree? I think so? That's a good question. I don't know. Because I'm not gonna lie, my other character does have the Frenzied Flame. So I don't know yet, maybe. I don't know if you get locked out of her quest. Oh, hold on. No, I fucked up. It's just above the bottom area. Yeah, the 3 snake monsters, they're guarding that one like trinket that's apparently part of the achievements. That very few people have done, apparently. Dark Souls players when riding an elevator be like, wait, where is it? I think there's a way to undo the flame. Well, no, there is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, it's over here. This is a cool room. This is a very cool room. Yeah, I don't know if after you burn the Erd Tree on your own, if you can take the Frenzied Flame, because it kind of ties into that quest as an alternate means of doing it. But I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to either. You can. You absolutely can. Okay, so you can do that, but it doesn't change that Melina, you know, is gone. Okay, so this is the official's attire. Visions of madness. And what is this little room? It's like an office. There's like lounge chairs. There's a desk. There's books. Blade of Calling. So let's hold on. Let's take a look at this. So who is outside this room? There's a reason for everything. Grubby blue robe worn by magisterial officials to carry out their grim tasks. Surveillance, executions, and gruesome trials. Crimson. The darkest duties drive the wheels of mankind. This dude was a fucking inquisitioner. This is the Inquisition. And this is like the secret inquisitional office or something. So he worked for Reichard. Probably at one point when Reichard was still part of the Golden Order, yes. But then there's this. Dagger given to one who sets out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside Flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. This is the same weapon that Melina uses against Morgott when you summon her. This is her knife. Blade of gold, leap into the air, charging the armament with golden flames that are then shot at the enemy as a single blade-like projectile. Inflicts holy damage. Do you remember how she doesn't really know a lot about her past? I think she used to be part of the Inquisition. Or like intelligence or something. Because that's what these dudes do. They seem to be like... This is like a secret little office. Like, they don't want this to be found. Which makes me wonder, if that's true, was she working for Marika at one point, and what did she do for her? And why doesn't she remember it? She uses the moveset of Black Knife Assassins when you summon her. Right, because that weapon is the Black Knife Assassin moveset. Which makes me wonder if she was part of the plot to kill Godwyn. And then it's like, okay, well, how deep does this go? And I don't know if we're ever going to get answers on it currently. Maybe in a DLC. Melina says she was born at the foot of the Erd Tree. Right, but it's also like, what happened? Like, why is that here? What's going on? Was she part of the Inquisition? So think about that. Yeah, I mean, I think she is somewhat related to the whole Godwyn thing. I don't know what role she would have filled, but I don't know what position she was, but it's implied that, yeah, she was on a mission to do something. Where is the actual foot of the Erd Tree? I know, that's where Godwyn is. And it's like, what's going on? It's weird she's so obscure when she's the character you know the longest. I know. She might be an offspring of Godwyn somehow. She could be, yeah. I don't think she's the Glowmide Queen because Malekith had to fight the Glowmide Queen, and clearly she hasn't gotten attacked by... Well, actually... Isn't it implied she was attacked? Or, like, killed or something? Or, like, was really seriously hurt? Some people think that there's an item in this game that are like bloody bandages that you can wear. And they pair up really well with the official shirt, allegedly. I don't... Oh, no, I do have these. These. The blood-soaked stuff. Some people think that, like, it's her gear. I don't know. But I don't really see it myself. Like, I mean... Hold on, let me get into a light. Wear the headpiece. Yeah, okay, hold on. If I have it. Yep. Oh, shit. People think that this may have belonged to Melina. But I don't know what implies that, but yeah, that does seem to be all part of a set. Huh. Even the most ghastly cover is more inviting than the festering face beneath. I've read a theory that's like maybe she was burned to death, or like suffered severe burns at some point. But I don't know. But I mean, it's weird how this is all part of a set, and if she was part of the Inquisition, I don't know, man. Like, this would have been her uniform, right? It does really match the head. And it's like bandages. It's not just like a fancy little thing that they're like a shawl. I think she went to kill the giant. Maybe. And then got burned to death. Maybe. That would have been... Maybe, yeah, honestly, that might add up. Does Ronnie's hat match? I don't have Ronnie's hat, actually. Do I? I have Alberic's hat. I don't even know where you get Ronnie's hat, to be honest. That's actually an item I do not have. How do you get it? Rena's Rise? Is it there? From Ronnie, probably? Oh, well, that's not happening. I mean, she's here. Kinda. She'll talk to me. Because, you know, we're tight. Boyfriend or girlfriend.
Mine will be an order, not of gold, but the stars and moon of the chill night. And I would abandon this soil with mine order. Wouldst thou come to me even now, my one and only lord?
I don't think she abandons you if you get the Frenzied Flame. So I see, yeah, there's a theory that, like, Rena is Ronnie and Melina. But, like, at the same time, I like, Melina fucks off if you get the Frenzied Flame. She says, fuck you, like, die. And then literally swears an oath to kill you. But Ronnie doesn't seem to give a shit. It's because they both have a closed eye. That's true, they do. I mean, it could just be another duality thing. I mean, Rena was also an alter ego of Ronnie. The Melina, like, connection is interesting to me. I haven't really pieced that one together. Yeah, I know. You took the flame to save Melina, just like Vike. Look what happened to him. He's fucking nuts! It's possible Rena is the Glowmide Queen and the mother of, or teacher of both of them. Wait, hold on. Is there a theory that Rena is not Ronnie? Because I thought Rena was Ronnie, just going under a different name to get around. Similar to, like, Margit. Vike did it wrong, he wore his armor. Yeah, I always found that weird. Why did he, like, it specifically wants to sear your flesh, but he somehow got in there with his armor. Like, what? Rena was the Snow Witch, I think. I thought Ronnie was the Snow Witch. Wait, whoa! What a stupid name to disguise yourself with. I don't know, people are silly. Like, Morgott literally runs around as a dude named Margit. He doesn't even wear a mask. He's like, no one will suspect it's me. Haha, Kono Margota. And it's like, dude, really? To be fair, nobody knows his face. True, he has been hidden away his whole life. Well, actually, I mean, Godfrey knows his face. I don't know if that means other people do. Also, when you killed him, he turned into a Tarnished. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I totally missed that. Thank you. Have you ever looked at his corpse? Like, he turned to normal. Turned to normal. It exercises omen horns. Yeah, he becomes human. Well, I said tarnished, but here's the thing. I know I'm like kind of going off the beaten path and getting a little bit distracted here, but I don't know. This shit's interesting to me. I will read the description. Hold on. Once I'm done with this subject. When you fight Godfrey here, I mean, he shows up after you do, you know, Farum Azula. I checked out his fight a little bit off stream last night. He's fucking awesome. I love him. When he becomes Horalu, he becomes he's the king of the Tarnished. He is the Tarnished Lord. I never put that together until last night. He's the Tarnished Lord. He was brought back to the Lands Between to kick your ass. He literally has a grace guiding him to you. And Morgoth is his son, which means Morgoth is half tarnished. He might be Nefeli's dad too. Well, that's another thing. He might be Nefeli's dad, or Nefeli is part of the Badlands group that he started. When Godfrey left the Lands Between as a tarnished and, you know, established all of the tarnished, like, outside of the Lands Between, beyond the fog, I think he did lose Sarosh when he did this. When I think they killed him, and then he lost his guidance in Sarosh, and then was Horalu again, and they exiled him. When he came back, he got Sarosh back because you have to die, I think, to get the guidance back in your eyes. Every tarnished in this area has been revived. They were all dead. In the intro, you see it. They're all dead. They're all killed in some way. And even when you arrive, there's signs that you may have gotten killed on the way here. And I mean, you did die. You see yourself die, actually. I don't know if it was like when you got here or when you stepped out of the Church of Anticipation, but like, you do die. And then you come back to life, and then you have the guidance of grace in your eyes. And you can see it. I don't think he came back for you. He came back to take his lordship. You both did the same goal, but there can only be one. No, he has a guidance of grace that literally points to you in the cutscene. The Greater Will called him back to kick your ass, because the Greater Will does not want you doing what you're doing. It's very, very blatant. It's super blatant. What is the grace, by the way? It's the Greater Will's will. It's something apparently that Tarnished really struggle to not follow. Why does the guidance work for you? I don't, that's a good question, and I don't know. The guidance works for you because the Greater Will called you at the start to do what they eventually, I guess they wanted Godfrey to do. But like, Godfrey's their like nuclear option last resort to kick your ass. At some point, the Greater Will, I guess, realizes you're a threat, and then calls his ass over to kill you, and he listens. Someone in this game, or there's some item, I forget where, it talks about how Tarnished really struggle to basically ignore the Greater Will. They can't resist it. It's so tempting. It's like a form of weird mind control almost. So he was being guided to like kick your ass, and he didn't say no because, I don't know. Maybe he did want his lordship back. Maybe he was listening because he can't help it, like moss to a flame. Either way, he's being told to kill you by the Greater Will. That's very blatantly shown. And when he becomes Horalu, he's the Lord of the Tarnished. Horalu was sealed away into Sarosh because he couldn't be controlled and he was too bloodthirsty. There's an entire thing in the Golden Order where the beast symbol represents giving into your bloodlust in battlefield, and it's a bad thing. This is Sarosh. That's Sarosh. It is actually explained on another item. I forget which one, but that symbol is Sarosh. and Sarosh is basically the wild side of Horalu. And when he's split like that, he's not Horalu anymore, he's Godfrey. It's another dual identity thing. But yeah, Horalu is the Lord of the Tarnished. Yeah, no, Godfrey did take Sarosh willingly to become Elden Lord, but then he gets rid of it. He gets rid of it like on his own, which is interesting to me. I think just like you're able to resist the will of the greater will, he can do it too. Because that is the greater will's, I think, way of, I guess, making him controllable or more calculating. I don't know what the point of Sarosh is other than containing his bloodlust and making him easier to control. I don't know if he gets anything positive out of that, but he did take it willingly. Yes, he did. To become Elden Lord. Before, you know, they tossed him out because they didn't need him anymore. He took out the giants and a bunch of other shit for them. And then he lost the guidance of grace. It was removed from him. And it's implied he was killed in the intro because they show him getting fucked up. Like he has spears sticking through him as Godfrey. And then, yeah, it said Horalu was banished and became the Tarnished Lord. There's a lot going on here. This story is really cool. Sarosh dies with Horalu in the Badlands, as you can see from the opening cutscene, but they come back to life because Mariska says to kill the gods. I really do think it's greater will basically being like, okay, my original plan fucked up. Godfrey, please come kick this dude's ass. Except it doesn't say please, it kind of just makes him. Time to get the Crucible thing. But yeah, you were going to be basically the new puppet of the greater will, or something like that, and now you're defying it. Also, I think Vare may have killed your maiden. I'm pretty sure he did, because he knows immediately that you're maidenless. And he has a whole thing about killing other maidens, and it's just really weird. He acts really fucking weird. When I go back and I look at it, I don't know, man. I feel like that dude actually did take out your maiden and knew full well that she was dead. And then tried to convince you to, like, you know, say, hey, why don't you just say fuck all this and join me, my lambkin? What do shepherds do to lambs, chat? They herd them around. You're being manipulated. Lots of shit going on, man. You ever get a massive craving for a good meatball sub? Because, oh man, I could go for one. I love meatball subs. I haven't had one in a while. You think he's here for the same reason as you, just for the same reason as all Tarnished, to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord? No, he is, but he's also being guided to kick your ass. He's specifically being guided to kill you. Also, you killed his son, and he's probably super mad at you. Which is why I think he unleashes Horalu. I think that's why he forsakes Sarosh. I think he was so fucking angry that his son was dead at your hands that you were just... You pissed him off beyond belief, and he basically said, okay, fuck my demigod status. I'm kicking your ass super hard. Morgott is his son, yes. Godfrey is Morgott's father. So is Mohg. Mohg is, his son, too. And so is Godwyn. So he had 3 kids. And they all kind of got fucked up. If you look at the demigods, almost all of them respect Godfrey more than Radagon, including Radagon's kids. Yeah, I mean, he's a really powerful dude. He was a really powerful dude, and apparently as Godfrey, he was super benevolent. But then they took away, you know, his guidance, and he became Horalu again, who is a badass warrior. I'm wondering if we're a descendant of his in some way. Whoa! Forgot about that. Yeah, we've basically killed all of his kids except for Godwyn. That was someone else. So I don't know, man. You ever notice how these things spit death and they kind of have, like, I know that they have big eyeballs in other games, but they do kind of have a similarity to the corpse. I don't know, man. I kind of consider these almost like living Deathroot. They only show up where Deathroot is. I think that is a those who live in death, like, reference in their iris. I mean, yes, they're basilisks, but they specifically show up in Deathroot areas, and they specifically show up, like, spitting. Well, no, they spit death, and I don't know. I just find them interesting. They have, like, plant, like, shit growing on them. I really do think they're living Deathroot. Like, this is a form of evolution it can take. Like, look at their backside. They've got, like, plant matter growing off of them. They have the weird fins that Godwyn has. And, I mean, this wouldn't be the first enemy that has a Deathroot reference on them. Like, the crabs I showed you. Those also have Godwyn's face on them. They're growing on them. Like, the eyes and nose and mouth are forming on their backsides. It's fucking whack. And those are the ones specifically above his corpse. I need the thingy. Where's the thingy? I can end this dungeon real fast. Check it out. Ah. Does that work? Let's see. Did that actually work? No, it didn't. Oh! This dungeon is awesome. Apparently there's a spot in this dungeon. Oops. Forgot about that guy. Where you can use that and it'll complete the entire dungeon for you. Don't skip the mechanics. Okay, I won't cheat. It's a fun dungeon. It's kinda fun, I won't lie. You can cheat this, though, if you use that in the right spot. It will activate the pillar that ends this dungeon, and they will automatically crash and explode into each other, and it'll be done. I think you just get a free walk to the boss. I fucking love this attack. I think you actually might have done it. Nah, did I? I don't think I did. I'm kind of worried about using it again. When you enter the big room, it might happen. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I should do it again so I undo it. That should undo it, right? Yeah, I should have not instantly used that and just set it. Whoops. I hope that didn't break it fully. Oh god, 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 oh god! Woo! The first cherry doesn't stop spawning until the second or third are destroyed. Right. By the fourth. Correct. Whoa! Did you guys know that there's a torch in this game that makes these things fuck off? It's the beast torch. I totally forgot about that. Yep, it'll make them stay away from you. Like, they might, like, do a lunging attack once, but then apparently they'll back off and they won't come near you anymore. Oh, there's a lot of hidden shit like that in this game. I fucking love it. You can buy it in K-lids up in the cliffs where the bell-bearing hunter spawns. Right. I love all the hidden shit in this game. I mean, like, it is called, like, the Beast Repelling Torch. And I think it does say in its description what it does, but, like, I don't know. It's not immediately obvious. It works for any kind of wildlife monster, I think. And this technically counts. Yeah, it works on the Beastmen of Faramazula. I've heard about that. Yeah, it works on a lot of things. Really interesting little item. Okay, let's see if I fuck this up. I probably did. But maybe I countered it. We'll see. Animals and monsters. Like, anything that technically is, like, wild or beast, like, in appearance or manner. So, I mean, the Basilisk, I guess the Beastman of Faramazula. Probably wolves and boars and bears. Well, I don't know if it works on rune bears. I gotta be careful. If you stick your head out too far, there's a hitbox that kills you. This is a spot you use the thing to make it work. It hasn't gone off, so you're good. Oh, okay, good. I have to go up, I think, right? Beasts that have red eyes will ignore it. So the red-eyed T-Rex dogs in K-lid will ignore it. Oh, okay, so frenzied animals won't... Well, not frenzied, raging animals, they'll ignore it. Fun dungeon, no spoiler. No, I know. I mean, I've done it already. I was just gonna cheese it. Oh, whoops. You missed the item. I know, I'm gonna go back. Oh. Hi. A Fungeon? Do they serve Funyuns at the Fungeons? I thought it slammed the brakes a bit before it hit the skeleton. No, it just has a point where it will go back and do the other half. They all do have that shit. Oh god. Okay. Okay, right, this is not where I want to be, actually. I was just thinking there might be something up here. Just seeing. Whoa! Whew. Arcane on specific things just kind of sucks in this game, honestly. I mean, it's good for getting drops. There are reasons to do Arcane. Like, plenty of good reasons. I mean, especially if you like status effects and occult. If that's, like, how you want to play, it's great. It's, honestly, it has a really high, like, kind of not really overly communicated scaling that can absolutely fuck shit up. And I love it. Okay. Oh, fuck, no! Wrong spot! God damn it. I forgot which part it was. It's a parkour puzzle. Yeah, you gotta, like, know exactly where to jump onto the beams. Hey, Desert, are we having a party? Discord is, apparently. They got the party mode thing where you can do combos now or something. I don't really get it myself, but you could do that if you want. Whoa! Party mode kicks ass. Need that song by Andrew WK. The Party 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 song, the one they play in Aqua Teen. It's on his YouTube. But I can't play it because then Warner Brothers will kill me. Okay. Oh god. Stop it. Okay, let's chill for a sec. Whew. Just go, 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 go. Is it here? Put. Oh shit! No! Too far. Overshot. Whew. Actually, that begs the question, isn't strength the strongest from a raw damage perspective? It depends on a lot of things, but I mean, it kind of is. Like, yes and no. I don't... Int seems really strong in this game. Occult also seems really strong in this game. A lot of strength stuff apparently got really, really, the hard end of the stick, or the shit end. I mean, I feel like quality builds would probably be the strongest output, because then you got two stats that are scaling. If your power stance in Colossal Sword, strength goes very far. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, you have to, like, really do some very, very, very damaging stuff. Like, use really big weapons, stuff like that, to get the whole, mileage out of it. Strength actually is better after patches, thankfully. Well, that's good. Because I know that's a really fun way of playing the game, and it's kind of weird that it wasn't really the best. Like, it kind of was weird how ineffective it was. So, glad they fixed it. Just even a little bit. Whew. Okay. So let's wait for the chariot. And go. And go. Oh shit. All right, I can take my time here, I think. Good. Whew. Jumping was why I died. I missed an item though. It'll be fine, it's easier to get later. This is such a fucking awful little catwalk. There's some really good build ideas for this game, but I think honestly, like, Fashion Souls is the most fun I can have with a build. Just making something totally stupid and trying to make it work. Like, splitting my stats between, like, at least 3 or 4 of them. Just, like, it's not about, like, the most overpowered, like, stat, like, combinations. It's just about, like, what can I make fucking work and how stupid can this get? Just so I can maybe, like, RP a little bit. As, like, Master Roshi. It's not really for everyone, though. But, I mean, yeah, I would say, like, a really fun one is probably, like... I would say Faith and Int would be really fun. You get a shit ton of spells that way, and you get to use one of the best staffs in the game. Which practically requires they both hit their soft caps, like their final ones, in order to make it actually viable. Which is the Prince of Death staff. It actually overpowers Lusat's staff and doesn't have the FP cost problem. Sword of Night and Flame is cool too. It is cool. I mean, people fucking hate it in PvP and call it cheap. But it's also super cool. So I mean, whatever. It's super cool, it is! Listen, it's swag. It is drip. Elden drip. Oh, wait. I think I fucked up. Oh, wait, I have to go the other way now. It's not as cheap as you think. I think a lot of people just really hate the big, like, lasery sword beam thing. It's easily dodged. No, it is. It's a huge wind-up and tell. And I mean, you're not gonna really hit people with it. It was one of the few broken things found earliest, and it got heat for being so busted. Well, yeah, but I mean, they fixed it too. I kind of want to do a Moonveil run just because I haven't done one, and I haven't really played with the weapon at all. I mean, it sounds like it's a good time. Moonveil is fun. Yep, and people goddamn hate it. It's like my brother in Christ, Tanimura Miyazaki, put the weapon in the game. Probably because they thought it was cool too. I don't think they really give a shit. I mean, Rivers of Blood is honestly the same way. I mean, they probably just thought it was cool. That said, is it annoying as shit to like fight? What? Why am I? It is. But I mean, I guess that's what they wanted. Doesn't make it great, but there's a lot of things they put into this game that a lot of people don't seem to like. People fucking hate Spirit Ashes and get really defensive about them. But it's also like, but they put them in the game. They decided they wanted it in the game. What the? Oh. So I can't really hate them that much. Also, Burkhard, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you. How you doing, man? Apparently there are ways to deal with Rivers of Blood. Like, that are really reliable. I don't really know them, but I've heard people say, like, they do specific things just to, like, completely erase them. So I guess there are counters to it. Whoa. I'm not going to enjoy fighting anyone with it, but I mean, it's your choice. It's not my game. That, I mean, well, yeah, it's not. Poisoning through Rivers of Blood is satisfying, I bet. There you go. Dungeon complete. Ah! I forgot about that. Dungeon not complete. I mean, it's partially complete. It'll be complete in a second. It doesn't reset as far as I know. Even if you suck at parrying and just hit parry if they're spamming Rivers of Blood. Oh no, it can absolutely be parried. You saw that coming. Yeah. I totally forgot about the big fire blast afterwards. I might get ran over. 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 Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Wow. Hey, frog. Whoa. Did you see the frog side hop? Have you been playing a separate character that doesn't have the Roshi build limitations? No, I have been doing the Roshi build limitations with my other character. Just to kind of practice. I mean, sometimes I do things without them that are like, you know, just for fun because it's not my stream character. But overall, like 90% of that run has been practice for this character. It must feel way easier if so. It does. It feels way easier, but I'm still kind of limiting myself to fist weapons overall. I don't think I've really leveled up much. Oh, well, those are dumb. Yep. Oh, that's where you get those? I forgot about that. So yeah, they crash into each other, and they don't have car insurance. Sucks. But what are you gonna do? No more. No more annoying thing. So why does that happen is because when you raise that platform, apparently you also, like, change the position of, like, one of these statue things, and it generates another statue in front of another one, and they collide and they explode. And this causes, like, a chain reaction. Just eat. It's not immediately apparent. I thought it was random as shit, too, but then I understood later. I did it! Yeah, you just changed the teleport spot. So, I mean, that's why. That's why they explode. It forces them to crash into each other. Oh god, this is gonna be annoying. I'm going to see if I can do this in a very stupid way. And there's no way. Never mind, I'm abandoning that. They are way too close to the start. At least you get a steak. Only got a steak. I had a steak. I'd eat it. I'd enjoy it. I would do nothing nefarious to it. I wouldn't do anything wrong. Whoa! People are gonna hate me for ranging these dudes. But they also have ranged attacks! Ah! You can parry the spear. Oh, can you? I didn't know that. Also, Clyde the Cash, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 57 months. Explode. Like a special beam cannon? Yeah. You get one in this game, did you know that? There's a corkscrew beam attack in this game. I used it to kill a dragon. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the 57 months. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you, dude. It's good to see ya. You're fun to me, Lobster, ain't you? Ah! A lot of people subbed for this fight because it's actually really fucking objectively unfair. Let's see if I can do it without him. I'm not gonna go nuts doing this, though. I'm only gonna do it a few times. Because I kinda want to focus on Malekith. Desert, how dare you play the game? You're making everything way too easy. Am I? I spent 15 hours fighting the dragon. Well, it wasn't 15, but it was a lot. It was up there. It was close. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. They have poise for days too. Nah, tonight's gonna be a normal length because I do have shit I need to do really fucking early, like super early. And I cannot let it slide. I cannot fuck it up. So I do need to, like... I need to get ready for bed. It's reasonable times. Even if I have insomnia, though, I'm gonna try and go into bed. Oh, you're okay, Super Shade. It's fine. Ah! 7-hour stream. I'm gonna try, honestly, aiming for 4. Do you have Trizodone? No. Logan takes that, though. Because he's got, you know, he's got really, really bad PTSD anxiety. It helps calm him down and sleep. Poor boy. Yeah, he's a rescue. And he was really beaten up when I got him. Whoa! Oh, jeez. See, they have range attacks, too. I don't really feel like this is a lot like Smog and Ornstein, though. I don't really feel like the Godskins were a good replacement for Smog and Ornstein either. I mean, I get the reference, kind of, but it didn't really feel like it at all. Just, I don't know. I guess every boss that's skinny and large has to be now Smog and Ornstein. Tries to make you groggy in the morning. I mean, yeah, it's made to. It's a very effective old medication. I don't take that though. Whoa! I think I tried it, but it wasn't effective on me. Has a lot of medications, don't seem to be, unfortunately, but I don't really want to talk about this too right now. You got depression, you're facing it every day, you're a badass motherfucker. Okay? Just want you to know that. Thanks. You're welcome. No, it's okay, Shade. I understand. Will I be able to pull this off before I get stabbed? No! What if we don't have an actual diagnosis? I don't know. You can go talk to a doctor. Oh my god. This fight is gonna be the end of me. Remember when I fucking melted that one Crucible Knight in front of that tree? That was so disrespectful. I should do that again. Ow! Dick! God damn! Oh, okay, they're just gonna stand there. All right. Okay, here we go. No! Damn it! Got so close to getting rid of one of them. They can run right through it and stab through it. This is not a fight you can commandeer your way through normally. I probably need to take this on, like, you know, as intended. I'll try that one more time, though, just for fun. Technically, I'm not at full power because this dude fucking just hit me. I don't have any heals. Oh, whoops. Stop! I didn't slot any. Do I have anything to recover health right now? I guess I have this. You might be asking, why don't you fucking have any of that shit equipped? I don't know. I like magic. I'm on like a no-hit run at this point. I don't normally live through things. So it's like, why waste the slot? Why not just go full in on magic? You know? There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna get one shot by like 90% of things at this point anyways, so it's like, why even bother? Just glass cannon it up, my dude. Oh! Mutual destruction! What happened to Dung Boy? I mean, I still pull him out every now and then. There's a point, though, I kind of got a little tired of using Spirit Ashes all the time because I felt like sometimes they really did make fights way too easy. And I mean, it's not in a bad way, it's in like a way that I feel like I would have more fun without, because I don't know, I'm stupid. I don't think they're overpowered or anything. I just notice I'm able to use them often when I like really try, and it kind of makes the fight way too easy and I don't feel satisfied afterwards. But that's personal, that's me. I am not projecting that on anyone else. I fucking hate it when people do that. I think that's like the dumbest shit. Just let people play the damn game. No, you don't use Spirit Ashes because you're bad. Don't say that. Do not say that. Just because you're not like a god of like dodging and like getting in and out of things doesn't make you like invalid at playing the game. It's kind of a thing I really wish people would stop trying to push. Like, they're in the game. They put them in the game. Do I feel like they make some encounters a lot more manageable and easier? Yeah, I do. I absolutely feel that. Do I feel like they also wanted like newer players to make use of them? Yeah, I do. I do feel like it makes the game more accessible. But I also realize a lot of bosses are balanced around it, and it's not really something that you need to shun others for using. When the game itself honestly has some of the most hyper-aggressive bosses they've ever made, like, you gotta give people some fucking leeway. Just because they didn't have to, like, play the game with their arms, like, cut off doesn't mean that, I mean, that they're worse than you or anything. Some people just don't want to spend that much time fighting everything in the game. That's fine. Some people say the same shit about Commoner, and it's honestly an ability that you really need to learn how to use properly in order to use it effectively. It's like a lot of the stuff people wind up shitting on in this game are totally subjective and often poorly understood. Regardless, they're in the game because the developers wanted them there. They wouldn't have put them in there if they felt they were dumb. I will say the only thing that peeves me is when people summon me for duels and then they begin it with a fucking backstab. That is pretty prickish, I'm not going to lie. I understand why you're doing it, because it's fun for you. I just kind of wish people wouldn't do that, but I can't stop you, so I'm not gonna get really mad. That's it, really. That's all I have to say. It's just, it's kind of like, why are you summoning people for duels then? Most of them don't really have... Most people who do duels don't really have souls to give you. They're not doing it for that. They're doing it for fun. It's like, where's the fun? I don't know. There's not really a rules thing you have to follow. Is there like 20 years of a community established around duels? Yeah. But there's also overwhelmingly like millions of new players. You just kind of have to accept they're not gonna honor that shit immediately. Maybe if they stick around, they will, and they'll understand and they'll get to know like fight clubs, which happens organically over time. But getting mad at people, I see a lot of people get mad at this, and I'm like, what did you expect? This game has the biggest population boom ever. Like, it took Dark Souls 3 4 years to get this kind of like sales. How do fight clubs work? Someone hosts them as like, someone pops a finger and then just, you know, they let people come in as like support people, or they just start summoning duelists, and this bear is totally ignoring me. That's whack. It's usually just an organized mutual, like, all right, we have an arena. We have people who are acting as watchdogs to like govern the arena. Usually this is done via passwords, by the way. So that way people who do it know what they're getting into, because it's kind of weird to come into a random fight and then realize you're in a fight club and you're kind of ruining the vibe. It's, I mean, DS3 that happened a lot, but in this game they've kind of made a system around it. It's usually very organized and very fair and fun, and if you fuck with people in it, there's usually like some really overpowered dude who is like, you know, like geared the hell up, ready to take care of people like that. They're often organized over like Discord or whatever, Steam forums. Yeah, DS3 had a lot of cool fight clubs. DS2 also had fight clubs. DS1's fight club was basically the Cat Covenant, which was very PvP centric and had a little arena that a lot of people like to fight in. Yeah, dude, people like fill up bouncer rolls. It's pretty cool. This is a fun dungeon. This is the jar dungeon. And Demon Souls? Hold on a second. I actually do need a BRB really quick. I gotta BR. Did Demon Souls have fight clubs? I didn't really see any in Demon Souls when I last played it, but probably now it does. Probably now it does. But beyond that, I don't know if it did back when I played it when it came out. And by now it does, I mean on the private servers, because obviously people who play that are very dedicated fans. So, yeah. There's no more Demon Souls servers, by the way. Not officially. Okay, BRB. I saw that corner. I saw that corner. That was good. That was clean. Oh, boy. Ugh. I'm back. All right, let's do this. This is a funny little dungeon. I like this one. This is a bit off the beaten path. I don't have to do this one right now, but it's just fun. It's just fun. He's like, huh? What happened? Did you do that? Look at this little dude. Ow! Hey! This is the funny jar dungeon. There are very easy jokes to make about this dungeon. I will refrain from making any because you probably already thought of them in your head. Oh God! Chad, he would rather bully random jars than pay attention to me. You want me to read the hat? All right, I'll read the hats. At the clothes. Kurai wants his lore. Let me grab it. I got it. Oh, there it is. The Gandalf Hat. Witch's pointy hat, frigid and frozen through, of a style associated with practitioners of a heretical sorcery. Strengthens cold sorcery. Heretical sorceries, huh? So cold sorceries are heretical. Interesting. Why? Why would those be heretical? Maybe because the moon is an outer god? Maybe. Once worn by the snowy crone, with a young Rani. Once worn by the snowy crone, who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. She was a witch, and well-versed in cold sorceries. Oh, okay. So that's why people think... I get it. That's the Rena connection. Got it. It is said that the doll that houses Rani's soul was modeled after her. Oh my god, how did I not know this? So Rena is not Rani. What the? I didn't know that at all. Oh my god, that says a lot. Uh-oh. Then yeah, maybe, well, that means Rena's still around. Nothing happened to her, she just kind of pieced out. Could Rena be the Glowmite Queen? No, because she's Frost. Glowmite Queen is Death. Unless they changed the Frost. Because no one knows what really happened to her. No, this is not true. Ugh. The Lunar Eclipse is underway in the US. Yes, it is. Ghost Flame does deal frostbite. Does it? I didn't know that. Oh, well then, if it deals frostbite, then maybe it is. But wait, no, Ghost Flame, no, whoa. Ghost Flame is not Glowmite Queen. Glowmite Queen is Black Flame. Ghost Flame is a totally different thing. Ghost Flame is those who live in death. The Death Poker is those who live in death weapon. Those are Godwin affiliated. Yeah, Ghost Flame is not Black Flame. I forgot for a second. The Old Witch was Ronnie's secret mentor. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I always assumed that Rena was like an astral projection of Ronnie. Like, I knew she was in a doll body, but I thought like she was like kind of projecting her old body around like a hologram and just changing her name because, I don't know, the two fingers are really dumb and very easy to fool, apparently. But no, none of that's right. Nope, they're different people. You feeling better today in the sleep department? No, not really, but... I'm okay. I got good sleep, at least. Roshi steals his sister Baba's hat. Where did he do that? Yeah, Ronnie's old body is, like, gone. You find it. It's charred up and like, done. That ain't a thing anymore. It's just gone. Desert, would an e-hug help? No. Not really. But beating Malekith and Elden Ring would. I should focus on that. Witch's robe is in the color snow. Okay. Anything unique in any of these? Across, like, the entire set? Because we got the robe, got the hat, and I don't know if it had gloves. Astrologer Gloves. The astrologer lore is really interesting to me. I really do feel like they have something to do with, like, I don't know, Estelle. But maybe we'll learn more someday. The only thing you could think of is altered chest, but I doubt it changes. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Snow Witch set. Oh. Okay, so Ronnie doesn't get gloves. Or Rena. Yeah, none of these are different. Okay. Huh. They're related to the Eternal City, I think. They predate Glintstone. No, they do. They used to be in the Giant's Peak area in Castle Sol or something. Around that area, there's a rise that apparently was associated with astrology and the study of the stars. And once there was like a whole like feud between, I guess, the sorcery dudes or like the scholars of Raya Lucaria, and then the astrologers, and like the things that astrologers wanted to study became a banned practice. And I guess also Renala is involved in banning this? Yeah, because Renala accepted the moon and not the stars, right. but it's believed that the astrologers created the star seeds, which are the big, like, orb faces that you see everywhere. Anything in here? I forget. Amazing chest ahead! The moon was heresy to the astrologers, right, but it was like both ways. Lusat and Azor apparently were trying to study the things astrologers did, to see beyond the primeval current. And, you know, they became Rockman as a result. When do you think, oh, I wonder when DLC is coming out. I would say wait a year, maybe less. Depends. They've usually done it like after at least 6 months. So I don't expect anything until like winter, but even then, this game is so fucking big, I have no idea. I'm kind of going to assume we might not get it for like a year. But we'll see. Whoa, shit! Yeah, well, the primeval current is, yeah, it is like the boundary of their reality. It's like seeing into the 4th dimension or something. But apparently when you do this, you get like flooded with such knowledge that it changes you like outright and you begin to like crystallize. Which is really weird to me. It's too cloudy to see the eclipse. Oh, well that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. If you scream at the clouds, maybe they'll go away. Maybe. Yeah, you get like diamond eyes when you look beyond the current. It's kind of... I don't know why that happens. Like, I get the cause and effect, but I don't understand the reason. Why do you become crystallized? What's going on? Then what is glintstone? Because you become like soulstone, which is what you get from Selen, because that's like her soul. It's like her essence. Jesus! I guess it's kind of like... Was it like in Bloodborne? Yeah, when you like consume the parts of the old one and you gain insight. And also it begins to change you. It's kind of similar to that concept where you become like they turn into celestial emissaries. When you got a lot of insight in that game. Like, and like, you know, their heads become all fucked up and like gross and bloated. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but it's pretty similar. Yeah, it's a process of ascension. You outgrow your mortal body too, which is kind of cool. But then you also can fuse, I guess, with a bunch of other souls at the same time. And then you become what Selen became, which I kind of wish they showed a little bit better. It's a little bit like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's nowhere near as impactful as it could have been. It would have been cool to like see like the horrifying process of that. Like, you get to see a room where there's a starseed being formed in Raya Lucaria. But it would have been interesting to see how Selen became one. It's theorized that she is gestating. I think she is too. I think starseeds become the Estelle. I think they become like those antlion alien things. I'm pretty sure they do. I don't have a whole lot of evidence for this, but it kind of makes sense to me. Because they're malformed stars. And star seeds grow. I mean, a seed grows. If it grows wrong, it's malformed. So maybe there's another way of growing from a star seed that turns into something else. Maybe. I have no idea, though. Yeah, that suggests there's a correctly formed one, which is then, what is that? I don't know. I can't think of anything. But if studying the stars was a banned practice, then maybe they just didn't want people ascending to that form because it was likely that it could challenge the moon and Mernala and maybe even the Greater Will. Like a star, right? But then like all the things in this game in the cosmos, in space, they have like deities associated with them. So then what is a star? What do the stars correspond to? What deity? What outer god? If the formless mother is a nebula, which is kind of my theory, I haven't seen it echoed anywhere, but I feel like it's definitely a thing because it's referred to as a red star in its in blood spell descriptions. And it looks like a nebula whenever you activate it. And then there's a dark moon god, and a lot, like there's the Onyx Lords and the Malformed Stars and the Star Seeds. Like they all have entities associated with like every fucking planetary body. Then what is a true star then? Have we seen it? Do we know what it is? Has it been referred to? Has it been talked about? All cosmic beings are not associated with God. They are like proto-gods. Well, yeah, it's like they're outer gods. It's just really interesting. There's a whole lot of stuff in this space in this game's universe that has like a tie-in to something. If it's not like a status effect, it's like part of the lore that's integral. I do think there's going to be some kind of space DLC. There's so much like emphasis on space. But I also wonder what is beyond the fog wall. Besides the land of the Tarnished, what is beyond it? Why is it implied that Tarnished have to die to enter the lands between? Is this like a purgatory? Is that just how it works? It's just kind of interesting to me. I don't know. Like, does it tie into all this cosmic shit? Ooh, that was close. I assume it's because living people get killed by being here. I mean, you can't die here. That's another thing. Like, you don't truly die, but I guess to get well, maybe you don't need to die to get in here, but you die if you're going to become a Tarnished guided by grace, because I think you do need to die in order to get it. In order to see it, I'm pretty sure you do have to be revived. Because I think that actually is said to have happened to Godwyn. Like, Horalu had to be killed and revived again in order to become Godwyn. Sounds like purgatory. I mean, it does, but at the same time, I don't know if that's exactly what it is. But I mean, that's a safe assumption, yeah. It's like a world between life and death, the lands between. But between what? The fog? But what is the fog? What is the fog? Is this world an Everjail? Because it feels like it to me sometimes. And I mean, there's Everjail symbols everywhere. Especially in the round table. You confused yet? You should be. Because this place is a damn maze. This is like a Mario Maker level. This is a ghost house. Oh! Bye. Where's the dev block? I think I just hit it. This world has a lot of pocket dimensions. It does. And I'm also wondering if the original ruler of Stormvale, who was called the Storm, that Horalu had to challenge as Godfrey and kick his ass. I'm kind of... Oh. I forgot about that one. I kind of wonder if they're connected to the storm in Farum Azula. Because I was wrong last stream when I said that the Dragon Lord was the god. The Dragon Lord is not the god. They were waiting for the god of dragons to come back in the storm. And the storm is a very important thing that is no longer a thing. Because the Golden Order got rid of it. And then, you know, Godric took up the vacancy. However, I do feel like the Tarnished have something to do with the storm too, because Nephili is very associated with the Stormhawks. And I think the Stormhawks are associated with the Lord of the Storm, or whatever the fuck his name was. He didn't really have a name they outright said. It just was always like the Storm, or the Storm King of Stormvale or something. I think he might be some kind of god, but I don't know. Dragon Lord was the first Elden Lord. Dragons were chosen by the Great Will, and then it decided to go with humans. Right. Yeah, that also was a thing. But he also had a god that, like, left, and he's waiting for it to come back or get revived. Stormhawk Dean says the Hawks served an unnamed Lord of the Storm. Right. And that was associated with Stormvale. So I don't know, man. I'm wondering if we're gonna get, like, all of these named characters that we never got to see in some kind of DLC. That would be really cool. Because there's a lot to unpack from that shit, and... God damn, I have to do all this teleporting business again. I think I can just run through. I'm just gonna run through. Try running. Whoa. Hi. Bye. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me! It worked! Stormvale Storm used to be much more powerful too. Right, and I mean, there's a lot of things in this game's universe that used to be more powerful. Black Flame's another one. It's almost like a lot of shit was just, like, targeted to be less powerful over time, to make it so the Erd Tree could never be challenged, because there were wars fought over it. And I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like canonical nerfs to things. Black Flame, the Godskins want to get the power of Black Flame back. Which is why they're in Farum Azula. And which is why they're also working with Rykard, because he has an aspect of death. Which is the Blasphemous Claw, which Bernal stole. Apparently. However, they're also they're also guarding Ronnie's corpse. Which, I mean, either they're trying to figure out how to get death back from Ronnie's corpse, or Rykard told them to do that. Because they also seem to be associated with the snake transmutation shit. The nobles have snake tails. In the Church of Egle, you see one. I don't feel like that's just a coincidence. And I really do feel like the Godskins were working with Rykard in order to, like, figure out how to become more like a primordial creature. Because that's what he was doing with the Albinorics. He was experimenting on them. He was torturing them and seeing how they ticked. To transmute beings into, like, his reptile snake man army. To devour gods and take over the world. I should always put a disclaimer. I don't know what the fuck I'm really talking about. This is totally interpretations that I put together. Either from, like, my own interpretations and other shit I've read. However, I like to kind of put my own spin on it and come to my own conclusions either way when I read other people's stuff. Not because I just want to own something, but also because I have my own interpretations I feel like might be another side to the coin. Coin. It's fun, too, yeah. And I mean, it's also fun to come up with stuff with you guys as well. I really do enjoy that. I think it's fun to discuss this game's really kind of mysterious lore that you have to piece together like a puzzle. Oh, well, thank you, Define. I enjoy it, too. I wonder if Elden Ring was written to give nod to how religion changes over time, and the newest religion builds on the top of the other and erases the past. I mean, yeah, that is a theme. That happened with the Golden Order, and the Erd Tree, and the Great Tree, and the Crucible Knights, and all that. That is definitely a thing that happened. I mean, if it's intentional, I don't know, but yeah, that happened. It's also trying to, like, prevent people from learning about the old stuff, too. I like interpreting Miyazaki games. They're fun. They're very, very fun. They got a lot going on. This one's a lot easier than others, I feel like, to piece together, though. He's being a lot more straightforward about stuff. As interesting as it is, or confusing as it seems. I think you're right about Mikola using Moog to study outer gods. I feel like that too, but also maybe he used Moog to also cure his immortality curse? Because he's definitely no longer a kid, he's an old man. That's not what we expected at all, and it's not how he looks in the intro either. In the intro, he is very clearly a small child that Moog is like carrying around. That's shown to you outright. But now he's this big, gangly old dude with Lanky Kong arms, and it's like, I think Moog did manage to cure him of his immortality curse. That said, Moog is still a fucking creep, and he's doing it in the worst way possible. But I guess he did do that. Just based on how he appears. Like, his whole model's in that egg. It's not a, it's an old man. It is a dried up old man. It looks nothing like it did in the intro. It is neither small nor is it a child. And it's just like, what happened? Maybe Moog figured out how to remove that curse, and maybe whatever outer god was influencing it. It's the same model as Dead Morgoth, actually. Is it really? I didn't actually notice that. What if it's a giant aged baby? It's a baby that got older? I've heard of that before. You dodged? All right.
Mano a mano, let's go!
Whoa! Hold on. Hoo-yah! Woo! Hey!
Bam! Wrap you over the head like Buddy Foo-Foo.
Whoa. I love how there's like little jar dudes running around and they're just not really contributing at all. He went berserker mode. Oh! I should have baited out like an opening. They're trying their best, and that's what matters the most. Wow, that is a big link, Burkhart. But I'll click it for you. What is proxy.png? Huh?
It's making me download something.
Damn it. Okay, but that is from you. All right, well, hold on. No, I'm gonna open it. Burkhart, I'm disappointed in you.
I am the Lord of all that is pickle.
God.
Forefathers of old, bear witness. Look at me, Godwin. I turned myself into a pickle. I'm Pickle Godric.
The grafted pickle. That would make sense why there's the word pickle so often in this game. God damn. Did you ever notice how, like... Someone pointed at this out, I've read somewhere, where Godric does a very similar thing to what Godfrey does in his Phase 2. But instead of, like, using his own power because he's losing, he uses the power of something else and violently kills it in a really sadistic way. Whereas Godwin was just removing his limiters, but he also kills something. Because Sarosh was literally his limiters. And I'm pretty sure Sarosh was even a part of him. He willingly separated that out of his soul. Because Godric is a weak ass. I know! This is the best. This Am I allowed to use these? Because they're fucking useless, but I love them. The answer is yes, I am, because I never said Spirit Ashes were off, but I just haven't been using them. Yeah, Sarosh also existed independently, that is true. But then they, became one being, which is weird. I don't know why that happened, but I do know Sarosh was eventually, bound to his soul and basically limited his ability to become a bloodlusted warrior. That's because Godric was the exact opposite of Godwin. Yeah, he was. He was, instead of, being a brave warrior, he was a coward. Okay, so... Wait a minute, I thought there was another boss in here. Or am I thinking a different cave? Oh, wait, no, am I thinking a different cave? I thought there was another boss in there. Where's the Black Knife Cave? Not that I need to do it, but I thought that was actually... No, the one with the Black Knife is the Necromancer Cave, but I don't remember where exactly that was. Where was that? Northeast Liurnia. That was Liurnia? I didn't... Oh, okay. Atlas Plateau near the edge. Oh, here? No, wait. Performer's Ruins? Perfuber? What's up? What's up, Kimmel? How you doing? Sage's Cave. I think I need to go to Sage's Cave, actually. I do. There's something there I need. I did not need soul jars of fortune, but I need those raptor talons. They might come in handy. Sage's Cave is, just trying to remember where Sage's Cave is. Where is this? Is it Liurnia? Is it here? Was it here? Was this it? I think there was something here. Desert, I hope you do a better build for PvP when you do it. It's fun to, do PvP with this build, honestly. It could be dumb fun. It's on the edge of the lake area. Wait, is this the right one? I think there was a cave here. Death Touch Catacombs, Black Knife Catacombs, and Sage's Cave all have Black Knife bosses. One of them has invisibility. Right. Oh, Jesus. Common. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Common Zero, that's very, very kind of you. I appreciate that, dude. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night. It's good to see you. I hope people just got those as thank you to you as well. Like, I really do. Thank you, man. The support really does help, and I value it immensely. Very appreciated. Also, that was a lot. Where is this cave? It's down here, right? Yeah, random kindness is always appreciated. Gotta give it out randomly. Exactly. But I appreciate it, man. My computer's hard locked multiple times in the past week, Desert. Please help, I need tech support. Is your computer, is it plugged in? Is it on? If it's on, turn it off. No, this is Cliff Bottom. I don't even remember what's here. I don't think I need to be here at all. Wow, that's a cool shader. Look at that. Look at those colors. Oh, wait. Blue torch. Beautiful. I don't remember what's in here. I don't think I need to be here, though. Let's see. I have the Crucible Feather Talisman now. So that's gone. Star Scourge Heirloom. That is... Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? I don't remember. Where is that? Fort Gale. It's at Fort Gale. The Sage's Cave is around where the Perfumers are. Oh, the Perfumers' Ruins? Yeah, I don't remember what's here, but... I'll do this another time. I'll just put a little, I don't know. What's a good... What the dog doing? The dog symbol will be unfinished. I'll come back later, maybe. Yeah, Fort Gale's in Caelid. It is right about over here? No, it's far off. Gale is... That's Swamp Lookout. I think it's like right here? Fort Gale is interesting. You bumped the EDC up more than it was, and I think I bumped it too far. Oh, dude, cringe. You bumped it up, that EDC? Dude, what are you doing? If you knew what you were doing, you would never have done that. Ugh. Can't believe this guy. Oh, okay, chat, what is EDC? Extreme dick cock? I can't use any of these. Yo, ain't that genre of music that's like, lots of, you know, dubstep. But you can get the big cat eyes. Ah! Yeah, you can. It does give you the golden eye look. Wait, this isn't where Fort Faroth is. Where is it? Where is Fort Faroth? Or not Faroth, Gale. Fort Faroth is over here. Fort Gale is... Is it over here? Oh, is that it right there? That's it right there. Fort Fargoth. I can't believe they put a goddamn Morrowind reference in this game. Amazing. Where's Desert in terms of the main story? I'm fighting Malekith right now, and I'm gearing up to, like, actually fight him because I need a bunch of shit that I have been totally not getting. And it's a problem. It's up near Grail. Yeah, Grail's over here. Well, no, Grail is Fort Faroth. Yeah. That's where people do the funny exploit where they kill Grail and then they go run to the Grace and then they get the runes. But then Grail doesn't die because they reset before Grail actually despawn. And then Grail comes back and you could just do it over and over again until you are, you know, sufficiently farmed. That is so cruel. That dragon is dying already. Why you gotta prolong its suffering and make it worse?
What is wrong with you? You're a monster.
Money? Is it really worth it? All that suffering?
Just for $5?
Yes. No. The answer is no.
Just kill the dragon and be over with it. It's already hurt enough.
It's kind of fucked up. When you kill it, it's... I think they're being impaled by roots. Like, through their stomach. Like, when you kill it, there's a whole bunch of roots underneath of it. It's not doing good. It seems to be very much so in pain. Wait, isn't there a Grace over here? I thought there was. Does it also kill all the other dragons near it? Yeah. I mean, the way you're supposed to kill Grail, unless you want to, like, just do it the really boring, lazy way, is you're supposed to kill all the baby dragons surrounding her so she dies of heartbreak. That is literally how she dies. Like, Jesus! I mean, otherwise you kill her and then all the babies die. I believe it's implied from the same thing because they're also sick and suffering. That's worse, Desert, I know. But, like, you can't avoid it. They all die no matter what. Because they're all infected. Desert, that's too sad.
I didn't make this. Welcome to a Miyazaki game. You wanted a depression RPG, you got it.
I'm just explaining it.
What bullshit?
Do they all have to die or do they just fly away? No, they all die. Like, they all die. You get all their souls. Or runes. Something I've never... You ever wonder, like, why when you die or when something dies, they drop runes and this is something you can collect? I kind of wonder if there's something to that I've completely missed, because I've been wondering that for a while. Well, I know it's like they're souls, but like, what is the? But why are? What is the lore behind them? Is what I'm asking. It's like a core essence. Okay. All life has pieces of the Elden Ring? See, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they grant strength. And the stronger you are, the more you have. I should look into this deeper. Every Elden has its ring. That's a good Alexander quote. I remember when he said that. Think more blood echoes in souls. They're like pieces of power. Right.
Lore is interesting in this world. Even the EXP has lore.
From Elden John. Oh, wait, that's right. Not Alexander. Elden John. I think that wasn't that like a fake quote someone made before this game came out that when we didn't even know who Alexander was? I forgot about that stupid archer. There's an archer with gravity arrows. Dudes are like midichlorians. The more you have, the more powerful you are. Sith Lord. An Elden Lord. What? Ah! Ah! Oh boy. That's why I said it's its core essence. You're absorbing their essence and strength and adding it to your own. Oh, similar to a jar person. I really gotta wonder why the jar people can do that. I'm really curious what their entire thing is. Like, I know they carry corpses. But why are some warriors? What is up with that? What is that? What is that? Why are there castes? Like, yeah, Alexander's a jar dude, but like, why is he specifically referred to as a warrior jar? Why aren't all jars capable of this? Because it's implied they're not. The warrior takes over the jar. Right, and he absorbs more warriors over time. And even like the dude who is like the jar-headed Ash, that guy wanted to be absorbed by a jar. Like that was his life goal. And one of the jar people told him that they'd come back for him, and he wasn't ready yet. So it's like, it's a whole thing. It's not, it's like a, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a practice people do. And then you can also pass the innards of another jar to another jar, and they'll take on aspects. Yeah, this guy's talking about how Radahn wants a warrior's death. Not the fucked up undeath that he has to deal with. There it is. Jar White becomes stronger and became let me solo her. God. They absorb, what they absorb influences them? Yeah. I mean, you get to see Alexander absorb a whole bunch of corpses, and then when you complete his quest line, instead of him having a regular jar shard, when you do it properly, instead he will have a really powered up jar shard that has aspects of Radahn on it. Which is kind of cool to me. I wonder if he was like turning into something that could have been like another Radahn. Like, is that possible? Like, if he just kept like doing that. Also, hey, when you guys beat Malekith, did Bach disappear for you? Because he disappeared on my other file. And I don't know where he went. He's not dead. He's not outside Raya Lucaria. Burnell? No, Bach. In my other character, Bach just randomly fucked off from Lendl. And I did everything. I did everything. Like the Prattling Pate, I did the, I don't know, like what I hadn't done. Like I thought I did everything to prevent him from dying. Bach, the composer, no, beat up. I looked it up and people are convinced it's a glitch, or that there's some kind of quest line that's unfinished with Bach. Can you change equipment in the bonfire? I can change equipment, but he's just gone. He's not where he normally is in Lendl. He's just, there's no sign of him at all anywhere. He's just gone. Nothing was there. It was really fucking weird. Someone said that you had to like touch the grace again to get him back, and I did that. And he's still not there. He's not at the library. He's not at the library. I've looked all over the damn place. He's not there. I know where he is too when he shows up at the library. He's not there. He's not dead. He's not a human who's dead. He's not himself who's dead. He's just not there. He's just gone. No corpse. Nothing. He goes to the library if you fuck up his quest, though. And yeah, you can find his corpse. But not on my file. And this is specifically after the Ashen Capital became a thing. I thought he died, but again, no corpse. He vanished for you too after Malekith? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Some people think it might be the Frenzied Flame, but I don't know. There's no context. I've seen a couple people online discussing this. Not a whole lot of people have had it happen apparently though, but it happened to me. I hope it doesn't happen on this character, because I love Bach. And I didn't kill him, I didn't hit him, or anything. I even checked to see if I needed absolution. Nothing. He's just gone. Okay, where is Shield Bash? I'm trying to remember where Shield Bash is. For me too, I have the Frenzied Flame. Oh, so he disappeared from you too? Or did he not? Maybe he moved to a different spot, because he does have a few spots where he goes before the capital spot. I mean, I think people would have found it by now. It's been months. People have been looking for this area for 2 months. There's nothing. Seriously, look it up. Look up Bach has disappeared from Lendl. People have ran into this, and there's no conclusion as of right now. You have the Frenzy Flame, he disappeared after Malekith. Okay, so maybe it is the Frenzy Flame, but why? What does that have to do with him? But if that's true, where does he go? Like, people thought Patches was dead, but he wasn't. He's back in Murkwater Cave. You can talk to him and everything. He's still a shop. You have to actually repeat his boss fight, and he recognizes who you are, and he's like, oh, fuck, sorry.
It's like, wait a minute. Oh, it's you. Fuck. Shit. Don't hit me, please.
Is Bach back in his cave? No. As far as I know, no. I couldn't find him anywhere. I even checked, like, where the tree was.
I mean, they made Patches say shit.
He did say fuck, though. It would have been funny. Oh, right. This is a Liurnia of the Lakes thing. It is right here, I think. Pretty sure it's right there.
In your anger, you killed him.
No! You killed Patches and never saw him again. Well, yeah, that tends to happen when you kill people. Yeah. Yeah? Were you able to see him in Ashen Capital before killing Malekith? No. In between burning the Erd Tree and killing Malekith? Nope. Oh, wait. You mean... No. After I killed Malekith, he was gone. Before then, he was there. So, specifically when I killed Malekith, he disappeared, and I don't know why. And I feel kind of... It's kind of like, what the fuck? Like, I saved him. I did. I called him beautiful, and I'm his lord and everything. Like, he didn't go to Raya Lucaria either. His body's not there. I really do think it's either a bug or it's an incomplete questline, and maybe he'll show up again later somewhere. But why did he leave?
Where the hell is my free tailoring? I mean, I can do it myself, but I like it when he does it. He has very dexterous hands. Little monkey bat hands. He's a very good boy. Let him have fun. Let him do it, because he's like, he gets so happy. You know, when you see his face brighten up and He's just loving it, man. He's like pogging out. How could I not always want to make him do it, man? It's like he's offering. It's just like, let me, please, God, let me tailor your clothes. I'm just like, all right. Yeah, I mean, you have fun with that.
It's funny when he tried to tactfully tell you that you suck at tailoring.
I mean, he's honest. He's like, let me do that, dude. I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Malekith seems to be the common point where he disappears, yeah. I think it might be that you took the Frenzied Flame, and for some reason that also activates a trigger with him, and I don't know why. Oh, I still have this on screen, whoops. Oh.
Get that shield bash.
Is Scorpion spelled wrong?
Scorpion.
Oh yeah, it is. Hold on, let me fix that. I'll fix that. Okay. No, it's fine now. Speaking of scorpions, I don't know what the scorpion represents in this game's world, because everything that's been shown as like a symbol on like shields or armor or any of that stuff, that has an associated person, and there is a scorpion symbol. But I don't know who it belongs to. It's not really talked about. Oh wow, he didn't teleport at all. Isn't Astel kind of a scorpion? They're an antlion, but yeah, I guess so. He disappears when you kill Malekith because he is Malekith. My God! Maybe the rot? I wanted to think it was the rot, but there's nothing leading me to that. I think it's the god of rot. The rot dagger alludes to that. Oh, does it? Do I have it? Please, do I have it?
I don't have it. I have it on... God damn it, the cooler Roshi has it. I know he does. I saw it last night. Damn it.
Yeah, you're right. There is a rot dagger, and it is shaped like a scorpion. Maybe it is the god of rot. I think it even says that it looks like a scorpion tail. Holy fuck, how did I forget that? Thank you. You just jogged my goddamn memory. Isn't one of these like an albinoric? Oh no, it's not here, it's here.
Guys want to see some bullshit? Check this out. This is a fucking... Okay, just watch.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
That one. That one. That's the one. Look at him go. Just kind of hanging out, going around, do a little bit of a crawl, do a little lobster thing. He's not bothering nobody.
Oh.
Beat his ass though.
It's a crafted scion! This fucking jump scared the shit out of me. Fuck this enemy. I hated this. I like didn't even know he was like gonna pop out of him too, so I like ran off originally. And then like just kinda just went on my way, and then he just ran up behind me and one-shotted me. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I was like, why is there a scion here? It's because of that stupid lobster. So it's... People think that these enemies that transform, like there's a dude who transforms into a lion, there's a guy who transforms into a rune bear, that they are like albinorics. because they always drop those little, like, mimic livers. Or, yeah. Or, yeah, they're mimics. Yeah, right. They're not albinorics, so they're mimics. They're all mimics. And, like, mimics were an attempt at making artificial lords at one point. According to the lore of them. Yeah, they drop the larval tears. Like the spleeds. I hope they bring back that mimic quest. That was cool. Hearing that they cut that content, honestly, is a bit sad, because it seems like it would have been a really cool idea. There was a whole quest line about the mimic. Like the one you fight in Noxtella. You don't understand why there's a Margit one in the world. Oh, that's just Morgott peeping on you. That's how Morgott gets around and projects himself. He has like a little dummy that he like transmutes into a copy of him. That's literally Morgott. He's just stupid. It's his other identity. It could be he was possessing someone, because, I mean, there's also a dude there normally. But it's a very different kind of transformation. He still shows up if you kill Morgott. Wait, he does? What? Does he? Huh? Whoa. I didn't know that. I thought he disappeared. You mean, do you mean the pet, okay, the peasant, right. The peasant dude is still there when you kill Morgott, yeah. Yeah, the peasant, not the encounter. The encounter is deactivated, but the peasant's still there. The Margit fight in Lendil happens after you kill Morgott. Wait, seriously? What? How is that possible? I have no way of verifying that, but that's weird if that's true. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense at all. I got the shield bash, I can write that off. Okay, now the source seals. Need to get those. Where do I get those? Radagon's Source Seal and Marika's Source Seal. Where are those? Raptor Talons are at the Sage's Cave. I don't... Sage's Cave is... Is it here? I don't remember what the Source Seals are. Source Seals. If you follow events normally, you encounter it first, of course. I mean, you can totally dodge around it, too. It's easy to miss. I accidentally dodged around it the first time. I didn't even realize that was there. Because I didn't go down the path. I kind of, like, tried to avoid the ballistas. I thought it was dangerous. So I went around, and I never saw him until I came back the other way. It's at the other end of the lake. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I think there's a cave over here, as well as a cave over there. It's the same reason fake Moog can be encountered after the real Moog is if it's an oversight. Well, the real Moog, the fake Moog is made by, it's believed it was an illusion created by Margit. You can still encounter it after Margit is dead, but maybe it was like it took on a life of its own, because when you kill it, it's clearly an illusion and not the real thing. But Moog seems pretty fucking busy at the moment. And when you try and approach where it was defending if you haven't killed Margot, it says sealed away by the power of Margot. Yeah, Ronnie's Renala thing is interesting. How she, like, takes over Renala mid-fight. Or gives you an illusion to fight of Renala.
There's lots of strong dudes in here. Get sliced!
One theory is that Mo created as an illusion to tell people that he is still in the sewer. Maybe, yeah, but I mean, it didn't fool Gideon, because Gideon knows that, like, Moog is not anywhere that he can find, and I'm pretty sure he would be able to know if, say, he was in the damn sewers. Unless he doesn't... Unless he just didn't know, I don't know. But he clearly can't find him, and if he knew about that, he doesn't think it's him. Gideon do be all-knowing, except he didn't know how to beat me in my other file, because I whooped his ass. Gideon knows so much, and yet he knowingly just debuffs himself to magic when I am a magic user. The fucking fool. The sewers is a messed up place, right, but it'd be the most likely place to find Moog. If Moog was there. Because that's where omens live. And it's not like Gideon doesn't know that, so I mean, it's not like it's terribly hard for him to have learned that. But he says he doesn't know where Moog is, so he must realize that that's not Moog. Yeah, I mean, he says Moog's location is unknown, right? But then, like, why wouldn't he know about the sewers? He says the Lord of Blood, not Moog, right? The Lord of Blood. True, he does say that. He doesn't know Moog's name. Correct. You were right, I forgot about that detail. The demigod, only known as the Lord of Blood. Which makes me think he doesn't know shit. Yep, you're actually right. Some all-knowing dude.
How embarrassing. He doesn't even know where Moog is. Get a load of this guy. Calls himself all-knowing.
What a prick. Who knowingly debuffs themselves to magic anyways?
Like, what are you, stupid? Why would you do that?
Dumbass. He's an arrogant dude. Yeah, he kind of is. He also debuffs you. Yeah, I know. Which was a mistake. Because you can't debuff me.
Get law of regression, bitch. And I'm already too buffed to unbuff. Can't take away my gains.
Actually, wait, why is Roshi wearing pants?
Because when he does the ultra mode, he still has pants on, okay?
And it also doesn't make that big of a difference. Isn't there a cave over here? I swore there was. What's up, Chinatown? How you doing? Yeah, Gideon can like, he has like omen killers under his control too, which is interesting. Did you know that omen killers are all on like PCP to numb their emotions because they realize killing omens is really fucked up? And it makes it so they don't have hesitations or regrets on the battlefield? Fucked up. So then why? Why do it? What compels them to do that then? If they know it's wrong? Because the Golden Order said so. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, Omen Killers used to be perfumers, apparently. And perfumers originally were helping omens. They would actually try and treat their disease. But then I guess at some point, the Golden Order was like, no, fuck omens, dude. And they're like, oh, okay. You got any, like, crack? Because I need some if I'm gonna go out and kill them. You almost let that tumbleweed in the catacombs. Yeah, I know. Good thing I didn't. That would've been fucked up of me. Who is breathing so hard? Oh, it's a misbegotten. I don't remember what's here. Perfumers were originally not welcomed by the Golden Order until war times. Yeah, it's... Perfumers have interesting lore, dude. Like, they used to be good people and, like, doctors, but now they're like combat medics who just fuck things up and spit acid everywhere, and apparently also become omen killers. Yeah, now they're, like, coking it up. It's fucking weird. Oh, shit! Ow, I fucked up. Oh, man. I thought he was dead! Do they also poach the jars? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it was them poaching them. Huh. Yeah, the War Surgeons of Moog also really became fucked up over time. They were like combat doctors again, but like, they would do mercy kills on the battlefield because, I mean, yeah, I guess that was common. When you can't really help somebody. You know, back in the time of swords and knights and people pooping in latrines. It's like, well, what do you fucking do? Put them out of their misery, I guess. This is mine. Oh! Ow! God damn it! We still do it. Oh, yeah, no. No, I know. It still exists. A latrine is a bathroom that you dig a hole and you poop in it. You ever pooped in a hole? It's the experience. You gotta squat. You gotta dig a hole and you gotta squat. It has to be at least like several feet deep though, otherwise you'll get in trouble. By the, I don't know, whoever owns it. There's like apparently laws around this. That's how you get spider bites. I'm just letting you know that there are laws about pooping in holes in this world. And I am not making this up. It's in the Bible. No. But that'd be funny. Like, it's gotta be like a certain, like, amount of feet deep before it's legal to poop in a hole. You pooped in a vacuum thing. What? Oh, when the water wasn't running and flooding was everywhere after Katrina, there was these vacuum toilets that super suck up the nasty. Oh, like an airport or airplane toilet? I mean, those go... Like, I feel like they can rip your limbs off. Something like that, yeah. What state is this? I think it's like Nevada or Utah. The hole law thing, the pooping in holes. Yeah, it's like there's a certain depth you have to meet.
Desert toilets are holes. I know, but they go to a big hole in beneath everything, and then they dug the hole for you. This is specifically when you dig the hole, and you keep digging a hole over and over again. Because you gotta poop a lot. You ever get your ass ate by the vacuum toilet? It sucks up your shit. It's a good way of cleaning out your colon.
It's probably Nevada. Yeah, it might have been Nevada. Did you know that mining companies in Nevada have first dibs on its water supply? That makes sense and is typical, yeah. I know why. Is that because of fracking? Because that would make sense if it's because of fracking. Manda. That would make a lot of sense, yes. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense if that's why I get that, I guess. Because that's how you do it. Why Night Comet instead of Pebble? It hits harder, travels farther, I think. Looks cooler. Enemies don't dodge it. Enemies literally don't dodge this. Big boy. Yeah, it's an invisibility sorcery. It actually, the Staff of Loss makes it even more powerful if you offhand it with Lusats. It makes it absurdly strong, actually. Like, really strong. Locked by some contraption. I don't even... What cave is this? Why am I here? Oh. I'm really getting off the beaten path. But I'm sick of the cooler Roshi having everything this Roshi doesn't. Gotta change it. Regular Comet's really good. I'm not sure if Night Comet has the exact same values. I mean, it's pretty fucking good. I beat Melania with it. When I no-hit her. Okay, none of these work. No. I forget if it's... That's the thing. How do you get up there again? I don't remember. Maybe I go the other way. Margit Shackle? I could do that, yes. Oh, right, I have to go down here. Lead into the poop. Try stealth. Too late. They're all dead. I just really like Night Comet. It's a fucking good spell that I slept on for a while. Same thing with Carrion Slicer. Like, against hyper-aggressive bosses that don't give you a time, like, to attack with a ranged attack. This attack is amazing. Like, look at this. All right, watch this. Rolling gets rid of the wind-up. Running gets rid of the wind-up. Casting from neutral has a slight wind-up, but it's super fast. Hits for ultra great sword damage, and I love it. Can be powered up massively. Costs nothing. And can stagger. It's beautiful. Desert, what are your stats? Apologies. This. 10 vigor, 30 mind, 21 end, 20 strength, 29 dexterity, 80 intelligence, and I didn't level Faith or Arcane. You got a big brain. Gotta have a big brain to shoot big lasers. It's just how it works. You gotta know how to do it. Big brain, big bang, big bang, big bang, big bang, big bang, big bang. Forget what this boss is. Oh, you two. Bye. Whoa! Damn it!
Whoops. Bye. Bye yourself. Yeah. Let's try that again. This time with feeling. What was that? An exhibition? We need emotional content. It is like a finger pointing towards the moon. Don't keep your eye on the finger or you will miss all that heavenly glory. Do you understand? Ow!
Oh boy, this is one of the rare instances where you get someone's ashes by killing them. The ashes you get are specifically Trisha's. It shreds in PvP, the carrion slicer. Wait, which one? Which is this? Which one is this Trisha's slash? Is it the perfumer one? This is Carmon. I think there's another one too. This one is Rollo, who is an omen killer, and they were once a perfumer. This is what tells you about how they did like drugs to basically numb themselves. The Spirit Ashes have really interesting lore on them, I'm not gonna lie. They are worth reading. They are very worth reading. They tell you a lot about the world and like all the important people in it. They're not just random enemies, usually. They're like the OG version of that enemy. Oh, bye. Wait, what the hell is that? What's down there? Eh? Nani? There's like a whole world down there. Oh, fuck. Is that the switch? Can you actually just drop to it? You can. That's funny as hell. I did not notice that. Yeah, you totally can. It's jutting out just enough. Yes, you definitely can. I mean, I don't need to, but that's a thing. You could do it if you want. You just need parkour, man. Yeah. There you go. In this case, the enemy you're killing now will give you the ash of themselves. Literally themselves, which is the weird thing. Ah, yeah, that is interesting. The Misbegotten are held to a punishment for making contact with the Crucible. Oh. Okay. I guess that gives some context to what's going on with, Hugh. He was chained up. What's the difference between a misbegotten and an omen? Omens are born as birth defects. Misbegottens are like a people. I mean, they're both people, but I mean, not a lot. They both are primordial. They're definitely both primordial in a sense. As far as what makes them different from each other, I mean, check it out. Like, this omen dude's hanging out with them. And what is Roshi? Roshi is a Tarnished. The most badass Tarnish of all. This is Trisha's cave. She's specifically a healer who tries to treat both omens and misbegottens. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is why they're all here, huh? So misbegotten are only born from other misbegotten. I think, yes, that is true. I want to say yes. I think they're more related to demi-humans, though. But they also are totally people of the Crucible. Whoa! Yeah, I think they're their own race. They seem to also have very draconic aspects to them, which is interesting to me. Yeah, demi-humans are also their own, like, species as well. But I mean, demi-human, I think they're like an offshoot of human. Which is why they're so, like, you know, simian-like. Because, like, you know, bro, we are just monkey men, man. Monkey man! Ooh. Oh! Damn it! But yeah, they are pretty cool. Their red hair, though, is really interesting to me, and I feel like that's not just there because it looks cool. I feel like red hair in this game's world is very important. Almost every major character associated with demigods, or like, well, you know, Radagon, has red hair. Red hair means giant heritage? I don't know. Like, what? Like, before... Okay, Radagon was just a dude, right? Or was he not? Either giants or Radagon. Yeah. I can tell you the reasoning if you want. Red hair equals giants related. Is Radagon related to giants? I mean, yeah, the Radagon America are a thing too. Like, they're the same person. But at one point they weren't the same person, though. Unless, I don't know. That's a weird one. I need to dive deeper for that one. They likely cursed Marika after she slaughtered their tribe, and the curse manifested in Radagon. Oh. Ah! Ow! Bye, 80K! That's why Radagon is fucking massive and has red hair. Oh yeah, that would explain it. Does that mean he can also summon the Fell God? Because that would make sense if he could. Or at least, like, tap into it to some degree. Well, he doesn't have a face on his chest, right? Not to my knowledge, he doesn't. Oh yeah, no, they were totally separated at one point. That's definitely a thing. Like, there was a whole war fought by Radagon, and Marika was doing something totally different at the time, apparently. So, I mean, they've been in two different places at the same time. Damn it, I wanted to drop onto that. I thought red wolves are Radagon's pets. I mean, yeah, they're also related to Radagon. I mean, they're red wolves of Radagon. They're also a cut boss from Dark Souls 3. A Wolf of Faron. Which you were going to fight in Faron. Here we go. Oh, fuck off! That fucking... God damn it, dude! Come on! Really?
Really? When Marika was married to Godfrey, Radagon was married to Renala.
Right, exactly.
That misbegotten got red hair too.
Yep. Which is kind of how this topic came up. So I'm thinking like, oh shit. Well, there goes that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can totally do this. That's funny as shit. I guess they're all connected. Everything in this game is goddamn connected. It's fucking awesome, really. I love it. A lot. Okay, there you go. Bye-bye. Okay, yeah, so this is Trisha's ashes. I lost 80,000 fucking roots for this bullshit. I didn't even need it. I don't even know why I'm here, to be honest. Just something to do. Trisha was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating Misbegotten, Omen, and all those seen as impure. When her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully, free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the Deathbed Companions. Oh, Sophia was also someone who would have done this. That's cool. Huh. It's in the Windham ruins, not Perfumer's ruins. Oh. Gotta go get some Windham. There's one in Fort Faroth. I know that. I don't know if I'll be using these, but I mean, they come in handy. They're like an extra little bit of damage sometimes. Yeah, it's like a faction, I guess. Some became Omen killers, and then some decided to become Deathbed Companions. Oh yeah, that's right. This place is filled with bats. Nothing I can't handle. Can't stop here, though. This is backcountry. Oh, right. Yeah, the goddamn Gorgons are here, too. Or the Harpies. Wow, 3 strikes. You were strong. The Gorgonzola? We'll get back to this soon. Don't you worry. So Harpies are humans that were transformed into monsters midway through life, right? I don't know what the Harpies deals are, but I mean, that would make sense. I mean, they seem to be transformed people, but to what degree, I'm not sure. Please, God, tell me I have something to heal this. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I might die. Okay, I'm gonna pop one of these. Yummy. That really didn't help! That really did not help. Shit. Shit. I can't craft them either. No, I can't craft an antidote. I don't have any. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna die. Do you want to get the antidote recipe? I mean, sometimes I feel like it's not worth my time, but I kind of do feel like I need to go get that. I keep forgetting where it is, though. It's in Limgrave. Yeah, I know. I know that much, but I don't remember where, what cave. Just that it's there.
Just can't get poisoned.
Do you have law of regression? I do. I just don't feel like slotting it right now. God damn it! Ah! Why do they spit poison? Why? Okay, you know what? Where's that fucking recipe? Because this is gonna annoy the living fuck out of me. Gotta get a recipe to go through this place where they spit poison like nobody's business. Yeah, deathbed companions are against the greater will. That's always been the case, yeah. It was... Where the hell was it? This guy doesn't sell it, does he? I don't think he does. It's on the beach.
Gallivanting. We're gallivanting.
Flame cleanse me works if you had faith. No, I know. All the faith stuff is the incantations that heal you. But
I don't have them. I don't have faith. Just farce.
oh, wait a minute. I forgot about this dude.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
You sell them, don't you? Yep.
Land squirts. Stone Durgatropes.
I'm just gonna buy everything from him. You never know, man. It might come in handy.
Surprise tool that'll help us later.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Okay.
I wonder if I forgot anything else over here, because there are some things down here, too. And I totally missed that guy. I can't believe I missed him for so long. Why are there slimes here? Oh, those who live in death. What? Huh.
Like a shipwreck happened.
Yeah, the gravity dude is on a beach too. I know that.
You live today, penguin. You live today.
Yeah, it's that beach over there. That's where the gravity dude is.
There's Dunban over there.
Whoa! What the? What? Holy shit! Uh-oh.
Just kidding.
I didn't know this was here. I've never done this one before. That's fucking badass. How? Magical wind? Woo! Double. Whoa!
The thermal vents, I don't know, you just ride them, dude. You just spread your wings and fly away.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. That looked like a lot of fun. I would do that if I could do that in real life. But I don't need a big old thermal current to do that. I can just jump that high. I do it all the time. I do it all the time.
You know, it makes sense for Roshi to be able to jump that high because he can do that in Dragon Ball. People mistake it for him flying, but actually no, he's just jumping really fucking high. Jump, good.
Do it now.
I don't feel like doing it right now. What is this bug? Come here. Are you serious? Why are these so fucking hard to hit? Stop it! Come on! Gotcha!
Oh, that's stamp sweep. Okay. Yet another Ash of War I cannot use. Man, Fisk got the really shit end of the stick when it came to Ashes of War. Don't know who that guy was, but fuck him in particular. He knew what he was doing. I didn't. I didn't even know who that was. But dead. They ain't nobody now. You try to camp and wait, but you never hit them. I've learned to just either like spam things over and over again while chasing them, or to just use giant fucking explosions all over the place until they're dead. The teleporting ones are even more fun. I think I've gotten most of them though. Let's see. Look alive, tall boy. Cause you're dead. Isn't the blacksmith a misbegotten? He is. Yeah, no, Hugh is a misbegotten. He was imprisoned by Queen Merica to craft a weapon that can kill a god. Because it's, I think Queen Merica wants to fight the Greater Will. She's trying to kill it. She wants to kill it.
Wait.
E.G. is a
Weren't
troll.
you-
Yep.
Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
What do you mean, weren't you? Weren't I what? What was that line about? I've never seen you say that. Huh? What? He thinks you were killed. Why? Why would he think that? Took you for dead. No matter.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Okay, bye. See you later, Santa Claus.
It's a harsh world. It is. It is a very harsh world. Okay, let's go get that fucking
I almost said force seal. Force Radagon's sword foreskin. Radagon's sword seal. Let's go get it. Let's go. Force seal. Desert. What? I didn't do anything. You guys are coming at me all the time. I didn't do anything.
Is this the right one? It is the right one.
I didn't do anything. Well,
Wait, is this the one with something behind it? No, that's the other one. There's a whole thing behind Fort Gale that I didn't do, and I should probably go back and do.
oh, okay. Yeah, you scream at me and I'm almost dead. Wow. Good. Very good.
Die.
Okay, come on. Come out here. Come out here. Come out here. Let's go. Come on out. Come out and play. I can't. Not playing nut. Ah. But there's portable nut. It's a nut you could play with outside. That era of PlayStation commercials was something else, man. I don't think I'll ever forget it. And how fucking weird it was.
PSP, it's like a nut you could play outside.
It's like, oh, okay, this tells me nothing. Yeah? It is? Oh, okay, alright. If you say so. I don't know what that means.
Do you remember the PlayStation 3, baby? I remember the PlayStation 3, baby. I don't want to remember them, but I remember them. Apparently they like hired some like artist person to make all those commercials and they had no idea what they were going to make.
And that's what we got.
The what? Oh, there was a fucking series of commercials for PS3 that were absolutely weird and disturbing. One of them involved like a baby doll thing, like flipping out and like crying in a really creepy horror movie manner when it saw a PS3, and then it like started like shedding tears and going like "Ah!" There was also one about like flesh console pillow things. It was like Existence, but they actually made it into an ad for the console, and I don't understand. It feared the console. Yeah, it cried like black tears. What the hell were those commercials? You just watched the PlayStation Baby commercial and I will never sleep again. That's understandable. I'm so sorry. Oh, right, that's a Dexus medallion. Well, I guess now I can use the lift that I never used in the game. Good. That's where it is. I mean, the game tells you, though. Was this a commercial for Dark Souls? Nope, just PS3. Just PS3. I don't know what it has to do with the console, but it did. That's what they did. Weird era. Yeah, finally I can go to Altus Plateau. Can't wait. Never been there. It'll be a good time. God damn, I love this spell. It's so fucking good. You have two jobs to pick from. One is making a prestigious project, but the people are jerks. The other is making boring stuff, but the people are friendly. Do you need a resume built up? Because if you need one, sometimes you gotta do shit you just don't really care for. Even though it sucks and it's hard. I don't know. It kind of depends on what you're feeling like in life. If I didn't need, like, to build up a resume, I would just go with the boring thing. That's... Being able to work with pleasant people is very nice. And better for you in the long term, but sometimes you need to do things you don't really care for in order to get a resume going so you can do things that are nice. Are we pleasant? Absolutely. Of course you all are. This community's always been really nice. Which has always been something I valued. Like, a lot. You're weird. Bro, everyone's weird. In their own little way. I'm weird too. I'm weird as fuck. Truly, what is normal? Do you think we smell good?
I would hope so. But I wouldn't know. It's a big fucking rat. Can't get it.
Ooh! Nice. Everybody weird in their own little way. Hi, little fella. Ah! Oh! I got killed by a rat. Damn it. God damn it. Oh, hey, Anon. Thank you for the gift subs. Jeez, thank you very much. It's very nice of you. Thank you.
I don't know who you are, but I appreciate that. A lot. What? Fuck it. Get old Dung Boy out here. Come on, Dung Eater. We got place to be. Curse them all. Y'all fuck with the frog poopy bands. The caca consumer. The doo-doo devourer. The evil anus eater.
God damn. Holy shit, what is happening in here? Jesus, Dung Eater! Whoa. Fucking massacre. Alright, thanks, dude. There we go.
Dung Eater's hunting for some guano. He gets into it. The nefarious number 2 nibbler.
That is a good one. That is a good one. That is a very good one. How the hell did you... Whatever.
I'm just gonna rush it.
Go. Hey. Whoa. Hello, little rat. Ah! Destroy him! Damn it! How? What? New rival unlocked. Desert, why is that rat bullying you? I don't know. But its days are now officially numbered.
That rat is gonna get obliterated.
He's gonna get obliterated. You'll see. Who would win in a fight? An old man who has eliminated all the demigods or a rat named Steve? They named that rat Steve? Did not know that. Oh God, okay, pillars. Hi. How did only one of those hit? God damn. Don't worry about Dung Eater, he'll be fine. He's doing all right. He's got armor that protects him, just like VPN's Surfshark. If you use code DesertP on surfshark.com, you can get 83% off for 3 months free with 30-day money back guarantee. He's well protected. He's got wire guard.
Ooh. Thank you, dog eater.
God damn, that was a loud swallow.
Dog eater's just handling it, bro. Don't worry about it. He's got it. But that's my trick. That is my trick. That is my fucking trick. Top 10 rat tricks to impress your friends. That's it. This is all out war now. I'm sorry, but I've got to pull it all. I gotta. It's all the stops. Have to come out. The fact you can get grabbed by the bat person here, that you can get one shot from 60 vigor if they both do the scream.
Oh god, really? I did not know that.
That rat is, That rat is bad. Wait a minute. Rat. Radagon. Radigan? Radigan. The Great Mouse Detective? What is the connection? You solved it, Desi. I did. My God.
Do you remember when there was a boob in that movie? There was a boob in that movie.
It was weird. Yes. Yeah, there was straight up a boob. They put a boob in the boob.
Just fun movie trivia. What of these Disney movies had a boob in it?
And then you list all the movies, then you list Great Mouse Detective. Answers Great Mouse Detective. There you go. Ah. Go get him! He's so eager.
It had a pin up in like one frame.
Yup.
Put a boob in it.
Opa.
How do we get the discussion of Great Mouse Detective? Rats, Radigan, Radagon. Or Radagon, rats, Radagon, Radigan.
Great Mouse Detective. You're thinking of the Rescuers, not the Great Mouse Detective. I swear it was the Great Mouse Detective. It's Rescuers. Wait, what was in the Great Mouse Detective then? I remember people saying it was in the Great Mouse Detective. I remember this whole thing all the time when I was a kid. Rescuers isn't a Disney's movie, but it's got Chip and Dale. What do you mean? Huh? It was Rescuers. I'm so confused. What is my life? Oh, Dung Eater, that is cheating. Don't do that. Ah! Look at him go. Rescuers Down Under doesn't have Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers. It has Miss Goanna. The Great Mouse Detective did have a mouse stripper. Oh, I remember that. And they all get drunk and they watch her. That is the thing that happens in the movie. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. As a kid, I didn't understand the concept of getting drunk, so I thought they were all just like having apple juice or something. And being silly. Remember when the mouse gets totally fucking shit-faced and calls Radigan a cat?
And then he gets murdered.
He's the world's greatest cat.
There was like,
The dragon's like, kill him. Do it. Do it. Kill him. There we go. All right, that's one.
the final fight in the end of that movie scared you when he goes like nuts. Yeah, honestly, that movie is a really fucking good ending. It was like really unexpectedly,
Scary.
okay. I'm still missing some stuff. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. All right, where's the other source seal? God damn, I have a lot of shit I need to get in this game. I can't believe how much I was missing. There might not be a Malekith fight. It's already midnight. But at least we had fun gathering everything. I still need the raptor talons. Those are very important. I don't remember where the Maricasaur seal is, but I think the raptor talons were like at this lake thing. It's good prep work. I mean, I might be able to like challenge him once. If anything, you could be damn sure we're not fighting Horaloo. Horaloo. Eh? Oh, I thought that was like poop. That's just golem shit.
Shit. Golem shit.
No Hihachi tonight then? Oh, yeah. His fight's cool though. I like his fight. It's pretty straightforward and it's just difficult and straightforward and reminds me a lot of Flame Lurker. So far. That arena-wide attack though is pretty goddamn nuts. Like, okay. Guess I'll just start jumping. Jump around. Jump around. But I mean, that's all you have to do. But then he'll do it over and over. Which fight are we talking about? The second phase of Godfrey when he goes like, he's like, how I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
But then he screams real loud.
Yeah, dude, it's like a DBZ fight. I fucking love it. He even has a power-up. He fucking stomps your ass. That was a good scream. Oh, I wasn't really even trying. I would scream louder, but it's midnight and I have neighbors. And I don't really want my neighbors knocking on my door telling me to stop being so loud. I know someone that's happened to recently. God, that must suck. That must suck so bad. Didn't that happen to Joel? That happened to Joel, right? That was Joel. Yeah. That fucking sucks, man. He worked it out with his neighbors. Oh, that's good. I mean, Joel's a nice dude. Like, I feel like he could definitely show them he's not trying to be a dick. All my interactions with Joel have been very pleasant, honestly. Fun fact, you cannot make this jump, and if you can, I have never been able to do it. I thought I could try it. I've seen so many dead bodies trying. You've had neighbors being loud with their windows open at night. Oh, same.
And they were having a lot of sex.
Ask me how I know that. You already know why. Did you join? No. I just wanted to go to bed. I had to wait for them to finish. How did you even get sleep at that point? I didn't. I considered, like, clapping when they stopped, but... Nah. It did cross my mind. I was just thinking, like, I don't really want to be an ass, but I mean, don't add to the problem. Just hash it out later, maybe. Be like, hey, you know, you're really loud at night. Just let you know. Everyone can hear you. That would have been really funny. Yeah, but you don't know them. You don't know what they're gonna do. Give them constructive criticism. What even is this bit? It's not a bit. This happened to me. Got the hood. Got the wooden shield. Got the butterfly. Okay. Yeah, this is the cave with the Necromancer and the assassin, right? This is going to be a fucking fun one because I cannot use the torch to see the assassin. I'm going to hate this. I am going to fucking hate this. You fight a little pond. True, you can see their feet at least, but like, I'm going to hate this. Like when they step around, like you can tell where they are. But fellas, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna hate this. Oh! Why is Carl ×3 at the bottom of the screen? I don't know. I figured I'd just put things down there because it's fun to look at. Do you like the lizard? He's dancing. He's very happy. That little Pogona was made by Super Shy Guy. The one that's like yapping. Wait, no. Shy Guy XXL. Too many Shy Guys. Very cute, though. I love that sprite. That's the one from Vinemon, actually. Trying to think about what powers you'd give Carl for a Carl-themed run. You would use the club. I feel like the club... It would have to be, like, club-like weapons only. And you'd probably want to build your way up to something that was reminiscent of a tire iron. Iron. Like, that would just make sense to me. Carl can use explosions. Well, that's more like Master Shake. I don't feel like Carl would want to use magic. I feel like he would have a lot to say about magic that he could summarize into one word about how he views people who use magic. With his hands on his hip with the angry face. I'm just gonna grab these and go. Like, grab a Go Yogurt. It's Go-Gurt time. Whoa! Go, 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 go! Your car is badass. Thank you. And then he goes, he follows it up with, too bad you're a pussy. He can't say, it's like, what? You want to fight? The fucking, the episode where Frylock has the buddy nugget. Where it like attracts people who are potentially could be your best friend to you at that exact place and time. He uses it on Carl and like a bunch of dudes who act and sound exactly like him start showing up, and one of them shows up with like a Guy Fieri haircut in a fucking hot rod car. He's like, your car's badass. He's like, yeah, what do you want? You want to fight around? It's too bad you're a pussy. And he goes like, They start like shoving each other around. It's one of the funniest fucking episodes ever. Those characters are reoccurring too, and I goddamn love them. They're just so brutishly like New Jersey. Carl's friends should have been in more eps. Yeah, they should have. Like, they were in other episodes. They do show up now and again, but they did also some, like, spin-off shit with Carl where they showed up again, like, specifically the football stuff. When Carl, like, did, like, sports review stuff for, like, the Super Bowl and shit, they showed up for that. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, God. Okay, stop. Ow! Damn it! Shut up, butt nut. It's like, I'm not the butt nut, you're the butt nut. They start fucking shoving each other. The goddamn, like, shove that they do. I don't know how to describe it, but it is very New Jersey. It is like that shove that, like jock dudes do, but, like old washed up, like, alcoholic jocks. It's so perfect. It's the get out of my face shove. God. The clip of it is on Adult Swim's YouTube. I find it's one of the funniest Carl moments. God damn. I miss those characters. They should come back. I hope they come back in these little shorts. God damn, this cave is brutal. But I will be more brutal. I got the weapon I wanted from here. I mean, I could bounce now. I don't need anything else here, but I might as well complete it now. And this is why I have not gotten back to Malekith. Because I'm too fucking distracted. Get it, go, 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 go. Damn it! I can't see shit in this cave! Desert, how do you feel about our lives? I don't understand the question. I try to like everybody, man. Unless you do something fucking heinous. That's about it, really. I ain't got time to dislike things. By the way, have you seen this show, Halo? It sucks. I'm going to now rant about it for the next hour. What was happening to their arm? Okay. Nah, I'll spare you. Did you congratulate Chief of having good sex? Cortana had to watch that, and her face is fucking hilarious when she does it. Like, that is a face. Like, that is like the, okay. It's one of those, like, expressions where she's just like, yeah, I can't do anything about this. I'm just kind of here. I can't leave. You have to do that right now? God. It's just fucking hilarious. Did I get all the chests in there? Is that dude still coming over here? I can't believe they got renewed for a season 2. I really fucking hope they just stop. You're fucking joking. Come on. Why? Why is this dude so hard to kill? What did they do to the chief? Oh, he had sex in the show with an enemy spy. Because that's something he would do. Completely. Totally. That's definitely in character. Fire around here. It was the lady with the little fingernail, like, energy beam sword thing that I don't know how the fuck she has that. Considering I don't know if they could actually scale down the energy blades to be that tiny. That seems more like Forerunner tech, but whatever, what do I know? I'm just someone who's played these games for a long time. What do I know? Your ass is fat. How would you know? You Byron? Bro, you Byron? It's cool if you are. Look, but don't touch. We're in the room with you right now, huh? Yeah, that was their first message. Welcome. It's a hell of a way of saying hello. Ooh. Or did you mean Roshi's ass is fat? If so, yes. Roshi does got a little bit of a dumpy. I'm not gonna lie. Damn it! Okay, hold on. Desert, what? Are you medium rolling in that gear? Right now, yes, because I think I am. Because I've also fucked up my endurance a little bit, I think. Well, no, never mind. No, I shouldn't be. No, I'm not. That's not medium roll. That's light lower. Yeah, that's light. Yeah. Desert, how's the stream? I'm just kind of exploring right now and getting some things I missed. So I can gear up and beat the shit out of Malekith. Be ready for the end of the game. Because I am going to need a lot of this crap as contingencies. I don't really need the rest of what's in here, but I mean, like I said, I might as well complete it because I'm mostly done this area anyways. Why not? How does it feel to be drawing near the end? Pretty good. This has been a really good game. There's been a fuck ton of it. Like, it's way more game than I thought they'd ever make, to be honest. I've gotten tons of hours of enjoyment, like, well more than my money's worth of hours of enjoyment out of this. Do I feel like this game still needs a lot of fucking optimization and bug fixing? Yeah, I do. Big time. I still do feel like I'm playing an early access title at times. Which is weird. For a FromSoft game, in my opinion. Some people would disagree and say they've always felt like that, but I feel like this one especially feels like it if that's the case. That said, I've had a good time. I've loved this game so far. It's great. Okay, come closer. Come closer. Yeah, get your ass over here. Die. God damn. Oh boy. Oh hey Vin, what's up, dude? Cassette Disc, thank you very much for that 28 months, man. Thank you. Ecstatic also, thank you for the 57 months as well. Jeez, thank you, fellas. That's a long time. 28, 57. Also, but hey, what's up, Vin? How you doing, man? Just kind of exploring right now and getting things done in this game. Gearing up to no-hit Malekith because I have to. Because of this. 393 health. How much does he hit for again? What was it, 400 at least? I've done it once. I have to do it again. On this character now. What level are you now? 131. But I need some items. I've gotten them all here. It's just... I don't know, I'm completing this dungeon, then I'm gonna go finish up some other things, and then go back to Firmazula. So, normally I would use the torch to see this boss fight, but... I can't. Oh god. Did she start moving yet? Oh, there she is. Since this is a Fashion Souls run, I'm not really allowed to. Oh, shit! Okay, whoa! I can't target her either, which sucks. Oh, shit, fuck. Whoa! Okay, where? I gotta... No! Damn it! I have to use fists only, and I can only really use magic to offset that. Ah, fuck. Can't use... I have to have the turtle shell out at all times. I can't use a torch. Can't use anything but fist and claws. This is a painful fucking run. God damn. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's no Stake of Marika down there either. Fuck. I can probably kill her with... like, catching her with the Adula's Moonblade would probably finish her off, but damn. You tried this, it's almost impossible. I mean, I've gotten through Malekith. I have no hit I've gotten through Malekith on my other character I practice with, so I mean, I know I can do it. I've recorded it. It's definitely doable, and I've done it. I've no-hit Malenia. I've no-hit Dragon Lord. I no-hit the Godskins duo. Now I have to no-hit Malekith because there's really no other way of, like, beating him. I cannot take a single hit. Especially in his phase 2. If I even survive a single hit from his phase 2, I'm gonna die anyways because of the HP burn. So it's really a no-hit boss for me. Boralu's gonna be a no-hit boss. I think the rest of this game is no-hit. Welcome to suffering. Yep. Yep. Having a good time. Having a really good time. I'm just gonna stand here and wait, or maybe I'll just draw them out. Let's see, I can kind of see where they are. Okay, yeah, come on. There you are, here she comes. Gotcha! Boom! Yeah, I didn't need that. It's about the satisfaction, though. God damn, I love that thing. Okay, so that's done. I have the Raptor Talons now, so let's mark that off. Raptor Talons have been obtained. I think I have all the sorcerers I need besides the Carrion Piercer. I think... Is it Pidia who sells that? Because I think I have his bell bearing. Desert, it's bedtime. No, I know. I have to go to bed soon. I actually do have shit to do in the morning. I don't really know if I need the Scorpion Charm. I think I might have all the sorcerers I need, bare minimum. I'm not the max level that I want to be right now. I don't have Marika's Sword Seal, or Sword Seal, but I don't know if I really need that either. Those are just kind of like contingencies in case I needed a little bit of a boost. Oh yeah, this build is glass cannon as hell, but it is like a thermonuclear bomb. Either I blow up their ass or they fucking delete me. What am I doing? How many runes do I have? Let me go to the table. Oh, did you hear Logan? Yeah, he's up. 21k, that's not gonna be enough for another level, but do I need to upgrade anything? I guess I could upgrade the Raptor Talons because those are really strong.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like.
The Raptor Talons have some of the best damage scaling buff in the game. Like, 55% damage increase for a fucking jumping R2 is insane. And with bleed. These weapons are bonkers. These fucking things. If I could actually use these alongside of, like, this... That's a hell of a lot of damage. Power stancing them, but I can't power stance with this build, unfortunately. Not allowed to. Not in the rules. Or, well, it's in the rules. I can't. Oh. Need to buy stones. Collect stones. Are his barnacles less? I think those are chopped off horns. They seem to be on the same spots, like symmetrically to where his horns would be on the opposite side. Well, yeah, I mean, they're primordial. Like they kind of they have aspects of like kind of omenish aspects, honestly, but it's more like dragons more than anything. That was regular stone. Oh wow, I'm really low on these. Okay, I need 12 of those. Oh god, I can't afford them all. All right, I need to go get some runes really quick. Just a couple. Just so I can level these up. Wings, horn, tail, and what is the last crucible incantation? I don't know. There's a whole bunch of them, but I mean, it's just aspects of all forms of life. Oh wait, what? No, wrong spell. Jeez, what am I doing? This is not the right spell. I mean, that spell is infinite range, but it doesn't go very far. It can fall forever, though. That's the one. Time to kill the chicken. This guy's gonna watch. He loves to watch. No, stop targeting him. Stop. Stop. Okay. This guy's gonna watch. Stop targeting them! Target the damn chicken! Target the chicken. Target the chicken. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I asked. Die. Now come over here and run off a cliff. Dumbass. When those things have golden eyes, they drop like 50k. It's fucked up. I'm not... I guess I could slap... the gold thing on really quick, just to make this a little bit faster. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stand over here, because apparently it wants to target that guy. There we go. Go! Go! Bye. That's fucking hilarious. Goodbye, chicken. Gotta wait, because the tree's gonna block it. What's up, Connor? I'm leveling up the raptor talons. Because I fucking need them. Potentially. Depends how much damage I'm gonna do to Malekith. Have you ever tried a level 125 build? Yeah, I was doing that for a while. But people eventually moved on to saying that 150 is probably best because this game has totally different stat scaling from like DS3. 120 is from like DS3. Which, yeah, that was a good place to stop there. But the equivalent of like that kind of like level of strength, oh, fuck you, is basically 150 in this game. The stats and soft caps are way different in this one compared to previous titles. They're much, much, much higher. And a lot of abilities like this one are very expensive. But most people like do the 150 meta, I found. Yeah, 125 is also from Demon Souls. I mean, it was Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and DS3. That was usually what people stopped around. But yeah, 150 is definitely this one. It's also the one you kind of naturally will end the game on. I think that's enough. No, they didn't patch it. They're not going to. It's not a glitch. It's not an exploit or a glitch. It's just how the AI works. I mean, the only way they could, like, stop that is by putting an invisible wall there that only that NPC reacts to. And that's a lot of effort for something so innocuous that's not even a glitch. It's just like, yeah, you could just cheese shit sometimes in these games. It happens all the time. Been that way forever. Oop. And, okay, 14 of those, and then I need 12 of these. Oh, god damn it, I need more. Ugh, one more time. Time to kill Ultra Mega Chicken. Well, PvP doesn't really have a high cap right now, because a lot of people who bought this game, this was their first time playing, and they don't really know if some people stop leveling. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's no shame in it. Level up as much as you want to. Just know that, like, the higher you go, you're restricting who you can actually play with over time. And eventually you might find yourself unable to connect to anyone because you're too high level. But some people are up there in, like, the 200s. The issue with the level 200 is then you come across jack-of-all-trades builds all the time in PvP, and it's just nowhere near as fun or interesting. Same thing, honestly, with PvE, though, for me. It's like, I kind of want to specialize in one thing. If I'm good at just everything, I don't feel a strong connection to my character or my strategies. Because I'm dumb. But that's just me, no one else. We will never get DS1 PvP again. Oh, Connor, look at the Blue Sentinels thing. I think there actually is a private server now. Or at least someone's trying to make it. I mean, the DS3 private server is coming back. Or it's working. I think it might be working. DS2 is going to get one too from those people. But it'd be nice if they just brought him back normally. That would be great. You play on Prepare to Die edition, you have no idea if it's up. I mean, that's the one with the most amount of mods, I think. I don't know if anyone ever, like, wound up modding that game's netcode to be, like, its own private server. I know there's the connection mods for it, which really helped how... Okay, God. Connor, do you remember how that game was, like, originally when you, like, had it unpatched? How it would just, like, very slowly connect you to other players, like, over hours? There's a mod that gets rid of that stupid fucking system and just instantly connects you to everybody, and it's way the fuck nicer. There was no need for it to be like that. In fact, it made no sense. Yeah, the slowly building nodes. I have no idea why they went with that. That was just dumb. The bird's getting smarter. Yeah, where I'm standing isn't ideal. This is usually done with a bow from a different position, but I'm lazy. On Xbox, you could also just be in a separate multiplayer instance. Oh, fuck, really? Aren't you going to bed soon? Yep. I just want to test something really quick. I want to see if I can just test out a couple runs against Malekith and then see if I truly feel a need to farm anything else or find things, and then, well, not really farm, but I guess this is technically farming. Just leveling up a weapon. But yeah, I was gonna see if I could, like, just test out some stuff on Malekith really quick and then go to bed. If I beat him, I beat him, but this is not gonna be another several hour long stream.
Oh, snap.
Because I do have shit I need to do in the morning. Why are these not level 25? What the fuck? Like, what? That's my main weapon! Oh, right. Okay, need one more for those. Any reason you're not farming the baby man next to you with the grenade spell? I guess I could. It's just way faster to just kill the chicken and then just respawn and kill the chicken and then respawn. It's actually way faster. You couldn't be in an Xbox Live party if you were playing online in DS1. I did not know that. I never played it on Xbox. I had Dark Souls on PlayStation and PC, but I never really was in any, like, chat parties when I played it on PS3, so I don't know if that also applied there. Oh, good night, AMKR. See you later, dude. Thank you very much. Thatcher, did I say thank you for the 41 months, dude? Because thank you for the 41 months. Blech. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I know, you need to buy 12 of each. Let's see if I have enough to get this. Probably not. No, I don't think so. It's not gonna make it. Oh, wait, actually, yes it did. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. I don't feel like I'll need anything else at 25 now. So, it's gonna come down to if I need to use Raptor Talons, the Cold Spike Case this, or the Spellblade shit. I'm gonna try Spellblade on him, honestly. Just for a little bit. See if I can make it work. Common Azure really only works to get him into phase 2. Like, quickly. But it's also highly RNG dependent because it matters if he's running towards you at the start or if he's walking. If he's walking, you can get him to phase 2 immediately with this. But that's your only shot, and then you can't fucking hit him with that ever again. You're not gonna do it. If you can do it in phase 2, you're amazing. I can't fucking do that shit.
Don't see it.
Anything in here I need? Nope. Well, this is all lore. Nope, none of that. I think I'm alright to do this now. Take a look, see what I can make happen. Oh, well, thank you for the sub, AMKR. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have a good night. See you later. You could just use a regular bow. I know. I'm lazy. For farming the chicken, you mean? Yep. Yes, you can. It works just fine.
It's cooler to use the magic, though. It looks badass. I love it.
I'm not sure if I want to Common Azure right now. That's like if I get fucking frustrated and desperate. Then I start doing that a lot. This really isn't a fight you really can do that in easily. Unless he's heavily distracted. Oh wait, I need to Ash of War now. So, Royal Knight's Resolve. Let's do Cold, yep. And then just in case I need it. I guess I would also, well... I could just start with the claws. Honestly, fighting this dude with fists is fucking terrible. I'd rather just use the damn claw. If I'm really gonna do it this way. And then stack a bunch of jumping buffs, but... Gonna try Spellblade shit first and see how it goes. This needs to be fire. Yeah, this is absurd damage. Like, disgusting fucking damage. Okay. gonna try this really quick, but let's start with, hitting with the moon and then trying to slice him up. Hey, Desi, did you get the chance to see the blood moon? Yeah. No. I was too busy playing Elden Ring. The blood moon is rising once again. Like, shut up, Zelda. This happens like every 5 days. She just would not stop. It's like I've seen it already. I know. I know. The blood moons. Here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Whoop. Oh, yep. That was a bad roll. Okay. I also didn't drink my physic. But I don't... Right, I'm not using my physic for that one for... Hold on, I need to change this. If I'm going to try spellblading... It's not these. These don't affect shit. That would be wasted. It's this, and then... this. Because you can spam the fuck out of it. Alright. Let's see what I can make happen. Check my talismans. Why do I have this still on? Did I not get the crucible feather? Wait a minute. Did I just totally fucking leave the... Oh my god. Did I not get it? Where is it? I did not pick it up. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Fuck. How the hell did I not pick it up? ADHD strikes again, bro. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Where is it exactly in here? Feather talisman, crucible feather. Desert, please. I know. It's here, right? I think. Yeah. I thought I explored this entire place, but I guess not. Oh, Malekith is her half-brother. Marika? Yeah. No, he's literally her half-brother. It's described as such. It's not a technicality. It's just, that's what he is. He's called that. He's made from her shadow, but... I mean, she doesn't really love him at all. She just used him. Which is why he's so tragic. He's like the most tragic character in the fucking game. It's kind of fucked up. All the things that happen to Malekith are terrible. And he just keeps trying to fix shit and he can't. Because Marika keeps fucking things up. And then blaming him. And then he blames himself for everything that's happened involving the Death Rune, despite it not being his fault at all. Was it here? Whoa. Oh, Robopon, thank you for the gift subs, dude. That's very nice of you. Thank you. No, wait, that's not it. I hope everyone who got one of those says thanks to you, man. Thank you. It's very nice, yeah. What are you even looking for? The Crucible Feather Talisman. It's somewhere around here. Oh, wait, I think I'm in the wrong area. Oh, wait, no, this is right. I'm on the right track. Gotta get to the 3rd chariot hall. There's an omen guarding it. I believe it's this way? I'm looking for the talisman that increases my dodges. Because it does help a little bit. Even though it's not a significant amount, it helps it just a tiny bit. And even though it increases the amount of damage I take, it doesn't matter. I'm going to die in 1 hit anyways. Yep, the Feather Talisman. It's in here. Somewhere. I was supposed to pick it up when I last came through here, but I totally fucking forgot, I guess. I thought I actually had picked it up. Right, okay, so that's done. Was it down here? It must have been. Yeah, this is where I didn't go. Okay. God, fucking love this spell. I cannot believe how much damage this fucking thing outputs. It's ridiculous. Nope, that's not it. That's the way back, I think. You can do ultra great sword damage with the speed of a dagger for no cost at all. There he is. Let's go. Just not enough. Damn it. Nice one. Yep. Got cocky. Should have dodged it before that 3rd strike. There is one downside, it doesn't stagger. Oh yeah, it does. It does stagger, actually. I don't know what the, amount of staggering it does, but it definitely does stagger. Which is weird, right? But no, it does. Yeah, it's low. It's not gonna happen unless you buff it up. But it can happen. Yeah, Carrion Piercer is a really big stagger attack. That is like the stagger spell. Next to like Rock Sling. That thing fucks shit up. It probably staggers a lot more consistently when you drink the physic that lets you get staggers more often, but it's only 30 seconds worth. Either way, it's still worth kind of having on if you're just gonna be rocking that spell, I feel like. The Carrion Fouling Sash of War does so much poise damage as well. Yeah, I don't have anything I can use that uses that, though. Fists and staves and claws and turtle shield. That's it, man. I can wear the prisoner's shirt, and that's it. And cloth pants. I don't got no poise. Poise. You can animation cancel Slicer into Piercer. You can. They flow into each other. It's awesome. I think that's by design. A lot of the sword attacks flow into each other, actually. It's cool. You can do some sick combos, but I mean, it's a lot of D-pad pressing. Have you tried the hammer spell? Yeah, I've used it a few times. That's really good for knockdowns. It's really good against the Crystallians. That's kind of how I beat the triple Crystallians on my other character. They got distracted and I fucking just walloped the fuck out of them like a goddamn Looney Tunes. It was amazing. It was so goddamn satisfying. There it is. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't think there's anything else I need here. They look like sweatpants. Yep. But they got sandals. You gotta rock the roasty drip, man. Have you tried Winged Crystal Tier? It reduces equip load and means 3 minutes of light rolls. I'm already on light rolls, but it's pretty good. Honestly, the crystal tier I'd want to use is the windy one that makes it so your dodges are enhanced, but funny enough, they don't stack with this at all. They just become redundant. So it's like, pick your poison, either or. You want good rolls, or you want, like, you know, lots of stagger. You want both. Gonna have to make some equations work there. Gotta do the math. I don't think light rolls have more iframes. I think they just go farther. Not sure about that one. I haven't looked into the amount of frame data for invulnerability during a light roll. Ah! Fuck you! Dick? Die. Okay, where was I going? I gotta get out of here now. Oh, wait, that's right. This area's done, so I can teleport. That fucking sound scared me. Okay, now let's go back to Malekith. I forgot about warping out. I thought I had to be in the same room as, like, the blue, like, little, teleport thing, but no, you don't need to be. Not usually. Okay. I think this is the setup I want. All of these have synergy, and I mean, it's like, I get hit and I'm gonna die. So I don't really need to care about maintaining full health, because it's either I have full health or I don't have any at all. Let's see what I can make happen. This is either gonna go really well or really bad. This isn't New Game Plus, I'm just Fashion Soulsing it. It's made this game incredibly difficult. But I'm having a good time. Really rough. Pun intended. Pun intended. Alright, let's go! Prepare to die! Uh-huh. Holy shit! Oh my god, that spell fucks. How have I been sleeping on that? How the hell have I been... Dude, how have I been sleeping on that fucking spell? I have no idea. I love that now. That is my new favorite friend.
Oh, death.
Oh my god.
Become my blade
But now here
once
comes the
more.
real test. It is short range like Peepee. It is better range than fists. You want to hear about short range? Look at my entire run. I can't fucking hit Malekith if I'm up in his dick. It sucks. Seriously, this enemy has a skeleton type where if you lock onto them, it will target an unhittable spot. And it's literally their crotch. It annoys me to no end, and I really wish they would fix fists. It is absolutely broken right now. It's so fucking annoying. Thank God I can use Spellblade shit. Arguably, it's a Keyblade. He's so cool, dude.
Blythe is no longer my friend. Now Malekith is my best friend. Oh shit! Gotcha! No! Oh! It's fucking stamina! That was like a hit away. Oh god, this is very doable. You needed to let your stamina recover. I had it. God damn it. I almost got him.
Oh, well, the last stream, the 14-hour stream, that was for the Dragon Lord, dude. I mean, I did spend a couple hours fighting him, but... Wow, I think I might be able to end tonight with a Malekith kill. Holy fuck. Alright. Alright, let's dance. Let's dance for a bit, see what I can make happen here. I'm not gonna have time to use it. Seriously, don't have time to use it. And I get 28 strikes anyway, so... If I fuck it up... If I fuck up 28 strikes... What the hell am I doing? Okay. Don't even need frostbite, just gotta run in and smack the fuck out of him. This is honestly the hardest part, I feel like. Wrong spell! Damn it! Ah, fuck, I had to switch. That fucked me up bad. Can you spawn chat in and give us another chance? But then you're like arguably a distraction, it's not as cool. Tell you what. I'll do this. For the funny, because they're absolutely fucking useless. But I love them because they're funny little fellas. I've already no-hit this guy anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Here you go. Gonna summon chat. This is the most useless summon in the game that can actually hurt you more than it helps you. I'm not even joking. They will not hurt the boss, but they can actually hurt you and kill you. The Connors of Fortune. That's right. Soul Jars of Fortune. Which spirit is Nary? It's the one that blows up first. That'll be Nary. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, this is an HP... Oh, wait a minute, that's an HP one, isn't it? Yes, it is. Well, I guess I wouldn't need this anymore, then. Gotta have another one. You guys are gonna make me weaker. That's not too different. Believe it or not, that actually does go into its attack. The attack rating for that. It doesn't matter, you're using... No, Connor, it does enhance magic damage. I've tested it. It actually does. Ritual Sword doesn't affect magic damage. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a glitch, but it definitely does. I am way stronger when I use it. Now, if it affects Glint Blade shit specifically, that, honestly, I have not been able to test, but it's possible. Oh, look, he's... Let's see if they fight. You want to fight them? You want to fight them? No, you're just gonna ignore them? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. I ignore them too sometimes. Ah! They're so fucking useless! They are so useless! Oh, that was Nary. They're the best. They're just little fellas. They don't do goddamn thing, dude. They die and they explode, but if I'm near them when they explode, it'll actually kill me, and it won't really hurt him at all.
good jars, cuz. They're adorable. I love them. Soul jars of fortune is just precious. Precious. Oh. Potatoes. Whoop. Uh-huh. And then... Whoa! Oh, got greedy. 2 strikes, then back off. Not 3. 2. 2 strikes, Desi. 2 strikes. 31 damage on the explosion. Insane. Yup. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that fun? Thanks, chat. Soul jars are there to have a time, not to be useful. Yeah, they're just moral support. It scales with ash level. Yeah, it does, but... Here's the thing. Arguably, their explosion is their most useful part of their ash. If you level them up, it's harder to get them to a point where they explode. Their hits are terrible. And they get just more health. They're just fucking useless. They are just actually fucking useless. What's the lore with the jar boys? Oh, they carry corpses to the Erd Tree. They're little corpse delivery men. The warrior ones absorb the souls of dead people and like assimilate them into their body to become hardened warriors, but I mean, you see Alexander do that. There are people in this game's world that want, like, to be part of a jar. The dude that you get that's the Jarhead summon is one of them. Whoa! Bad dodge. Never dodge backwards with this guy unless you know he's gonna do slide to side. Jarwhite is a freak, let's be real. I mean, yeah, he did want to, like, literally be ate alive. I mean, the jar dude that he wanted to do that to was like, no, man, you're not fucking ready. Like, listen, become a hardened warrior and maybe I'll come back for you later. I mean, they usually eat corpses. They don't eat, like, living people. That's what Alexander does, at least. Wait a minute, if I do this now, will Alexander leave if I do this now? I just realized I haven't fought him yet. Uh-oh, wait, is this gonna fuck that up? No, he won't. Okay, good, because I haven't done that yet. I've been so dead set on killing this fucking guy. Alexander's inside story. That could be a video game. The world change already happened, I doubt it. I mean, there's another world change, though. There are 2 this time. Whoa, whoa! Okay. Okay, back off, back off, back off. Whoa. Whoa. Damn it. God, fuck. Ah. Hard. He is very mobile. Just gotta breathe and be calm. Breathe and be calm. No, I can get this. I've done it already. I've done it before. I could Comet Azurm into phase 2, but again, it's not really that interesting to watch in my opinion. And I've done that to so many lesser bosses today already. I'll respect Malekith. He's a pretty fair fight in my opinion. He's hard as hell, but he's actually kind of fair. Him and Horalu are both really fair. I'm not gonna summon chat this time. I'm sorry, chat. Chat! What the hell? Why'd you let me die?
Distinct death.
That's what you get. Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah, dude, I think Horalu's fight is one of the best ones in this game from everything I've seen of it. I mean, I've been practicing it off stream to no-hit it. It's really fun. And the lore implications of it are even cooler. Just, I don't know, the Lord of the Tarnished having his own great guiding grace to just kick your ass is pretty cool. He's playing his own little game of Elden Ring. And you're the final boss. Fun. You can jump the stomps. You kind of have to. Especially the one where he pulls up the entire fucking floor. Oh, that is an opening moment, isn't it? Whoa! Oh, shit. Bad dodge.
Distinct death.
Yeah, you can jump in this game, and jumping has iframes, actually, for at least half of your character. It's everything beneath your torso actually becomes invulnerable when you do this. So, like, it's from, like, your abdomen down become unhittable. It's kind of like Sekiro. The end of this game has a lot of attacks that you have to jump over, actually. Like that Beast Claw thing. Or the floor. And it just makes me kind of wish we had the jump kick back. I really hope they add the fucking jump kick back. I missed that goddamn... That was so fun. Just jumping into a boss's face and kicking them. Beautiful. Wolf was so cool, dude. Oh!
Distinct death.
Yeah, there was a jump kick in Sekiro. When a boss would do a deadly attack, there was a chance you had to jump kick off of their head. And it would cancel their attack, and they'd get stunned a little bit. If they ever do a Sekiro 2, I'd be so fucking down. I'd love that. The lion was a gift to make him more fit to be a lord. Well, the lion was Sarosh. Sarosh was a person in the world, actually, that willingly attached himself to Horalu's back to restrain his bloodlust from interfering with that he was going to be an Elden Lord. Also, it made him easier to control. When he fights you, he's so fucking mad that you killed his son that he decides, I don't want Sarosh anymore. And as a result, he rips off Sarosh from his body.
Distinct death.
And then is no longer Godfrey. And returns to being Horalu. This has happened before in his life. It happened when he originally lost the Guiding Grace and became Lord the Tarnished, the first Tarnished. When he returned to the Lands Between because the Greater Will returned grace to him, it's very implied that you have to die to see the light of grace again. Like, you have to die and be revived. And to get rid of it, you also have to be killed. Now, I don't know why they brought him back after they killed him, but that happened. Anyways, he comes back as Godfrey and not as Horalu because he had the Guiding Grace again. And it's probably implied that, like, Sarosh is also in some ways a gift from the Greater Will in a way to, I guess, change how he thinks and how he acts and behaves. But he can also overpower it, which is interesting. Because you also are overpowering the Greater Will. And you also start to ignore the Guiding Grace. So it's like he's doing the same thing you're doing. However, his goals are probably very different from yours because his guiding grace is telling him to kill you. Which means the greater will really doesn't like you right then. But I mean, arguably so. You're trying to kill it.
Destined death.
So basically he was being a puppet. Yeah, he was always a puppet. Even when he was married to Marika, he was a puppet. That's why they got rid of him. They were done using him. He wasn't useful anymore. They took the guiding grace from him because there was no point to having him around. They treated him like a tool, and they banished him after they took his grace. Isn't melding the Elden Ring exactly what the Greater Will wants? That's the thing. I'm not sure what's going on there, and it's really interesting to me. I'd have to look more into that one, but like, yeah, it's believed the Greater Will summoned you here. Or Marika. One of those two summoned you here. Marika wants to destroy the Elden Ring, and also probably kill the Greater Will. But you need the guiding grace, and I don't know, it gets a little bit complex. It's hard to think about this right now, though. That's an element of the story that's a little bit weird. Honestly, everything involving Marika is very strange. Her motives are not very clear, because she also might have been involved in killing Godwin, her own son. This somehow got her something. Potentially, because the people who did it were Newmans. She's a Newman. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a stone toss. Damn it! Oh! If Marika does want to kill the Greater Will, then logically it would track that she took away Godfrey's grace away on purpose. Oh no, she did. So that he would leave the lands between you and have an army of warriors that face true death. Exactly. That's why yeah, exactly. That is exactly what happened. And I think, I honestly think when you have guidance in your eyes, you can't, it's like moth to a flame. You can't really resist it. Someone in this game, there's a line, I forget fucking where it was, but someone mentions how hard it is to resist the guidance of grace for a tarnished. It's so tempting and tantalizing that you just can't help but want to pursue it. I think Godfrey isn't really under his own free will. I don't think, yeah, it's like it's controlling him. To some degree, he breaks free to kill you. When he's Horalu, he's broken free. He's turned off his limiters. He got rid of Sarosh to kick your ass. Sarosh was holding him back. And he knows it. And he realizes he can't treat you like any other threat. He's got to be himself to kill you. Because you're that badass. Yeah, I agree, Connor. That scene's badass. I love it. That's just all the symbolism and lore implications going on, too, is just cool. And then, like, the Golden Order also had a whole thing about the symbolism of Sarosh being not giving into bloodlust in battle and still being lordly. Which means you're being controlled by the Greater Will, because the Greater Will loves to control things, and we don't really know what their fucking goal is, but that's what they're doing. This is like their little petri dish. The lands between. It's almost like an Everjail of its own. Is the Tarnished a puppet? You were a puppet up until this point. Now you're defying it. Also, Vare totally killed your maiden. Dick. Oh!
because you are a puppet.
Yep, Vare is at the scene of the crime. He knows that you are maidenless when he first meets you. He has a whole thing in his character about killing maidens as a rite of passage to join Moog. Vare's very fucked up, and he definitely killed your maiden. I'm convinced. He's just fucking waiting for you, too. It's weird. Like he knew you were coming. You had a maiden before you entered? Yup. You know that dead body at the Church of Anticipation? That's her. That is her. She was waiting for you and Vare killed her. Yep, he's the first person you meet for a reason. Because he wanted to recruit you. And get you in on his little fucking scheme. Oh, bad roll. No, the puppet that Saluvis has is not your maiden. That's a different one, apparently. That's a totally different person, apparently. I forget who they actually were associated with, but it's not you. It's very similar to your situation, however. I'd have to dig into that again to remember who it was. Vike is also imprisoned in an Ever jail. Well, yeah. Vike's situation is crazy. He was going to be Elden Lord. But then he got convinced to, you know, forsake the mission, and instead of doing what the fingers wanted... Oh, shit. I thought that was safe. He basically defied the will of the two fingers, defied the will of the Golden Order, forsook everything, and then went and got burned by the three fingers. Got a hold of the frenzied flame and went nuts. He also killed his maiden that he wanted to save. So, in his madness, he killed her. Very similar to Darth Vader.
It is anger who killed her.
No! Oh, good night, DLC. Vike was going to be basically the next Elden Lord until he did that. Shabriri basically told him the same thing he told you. And it worked that time. But who is Great Horn Troggoth in all of this? He is an infamous Tarnished that just likes helping people. That is literally his entire deal. He has no desire to become Elden Lord. He just wants to help other Tarnished along. And the Volcano Manor puts out a hit on him because they're dicks. Connor, you killed him! Come on, man! Yeah, his whole thing was that he's a famous Tarnished that just likes assisting people. He's just a badass. He just wants adventure and to do good deeds, I guess. Oh! Death. Damn, that first one was perfect. So he's like Sunbro. Yeah, he's the closest thing to Sunbro in this game. Oddly enough. A lot of people say that Dung Eater is like Sunbro after 10 years of having to help people. Not really. Yeah, Targoth's like the Trigoth is the closest thing, dude. Yeah, what was Isfan's deal? I don't know who Isfan was. Isfan is a character I don't know a lot about. Isfan was also a helper guy. And then there was the sneaky dude that you also wind up... that killing for a hit job. Who has like a bunch of items in this game that refer to him being just a sneaky little asshole. Yeah, Dung Eater's just Dung Eater. He's not really a parallel as far as I'm aware. I mean, if anything, he's the Yurt of this game. Which, that's the only parallel I can ever draw. And that's about it. I don't think there's anything else there. What's his name? What? Yurt? Yurt from the, you know, the Land of the Giants? Are you talking about the Karim Knight from Dark Souls 1? What's his face? The dude who, like, cuts out that one maiden's tongue. The famous Jedi. Oh, Darth Plagueis? You're still going? Yeah, I got really close. I almost killed him, actually. I'll go for 30 more minutes and then I'll call it a night, but I know I can kill him now. I don't really even need to change my build. Just need to focus. Okay. Let's go. Oop. Damn it. 2 strikes, walk away. Gah! Chad, please stop setting off Obot. It's just gonna get worse for you if you keep doing it. Also, that's a really weird thing to just want to try and get around. That doesn't make me think very highly of you. Okay. Let's go! Damn! Whew! I'm well aware. Can we drop it? Please? That's super awkward. Carrying slices is a lot more damage than I thought it would. It does great sword damage, bro. It's fucking awesome. The slicer just scale really hard. It's just, yeah, it just scales like crazy. I had no idea. It's also hyper fast. And costs fucking nothing. Whoa, let's get away from this, please. I need to get away from the edge. All right, come over here. Come on. There we go. God damn, that spell is good as hell. Why not put a parry spell on your shield? You don't want to parry this guy, trust me.
Become my blade once more.
At least with no health, you don't. It works, but you have to parry him 3 times in a row. However, there is another parry I can do, which is even more fun, if I can get it to work. I've done it already once. Oh, I know about Golden Parry. I was using it for a while. It's great. It's a fucking great spell. That and Carrying Retaliation have the highest parry frames. Prepare to die. Let's hope not. Oh, well, thank you, Packy. That's very nice of you. You could get rid of the wind-up on Slicer if you roll or run. Funny enough. Whoa! Oh, wrong dodge. Wrong dodge. Damn it. That's the strike I always am afraid of having happen. That's the sweep. He almost always starts with that. I should just dodge away when he does it, but then he might do its sword beam, and that's another annoying thing. And dodge the sword beam, though. Just gotta pay attention. Oh, well, thank you, Packy. God, that was a long time ago. I had a lot of fun with that one. That hit looked weird. It looked weird to me, too, but technically, I guess it was part of the hitbox, so whatever. Whatever. Oh, why back? Why back? Why back? Why backwards? You got hit by the tail end. Yeah, I should have dodged into it. I dodged against it and I rode the hitbox, and that's why I got hit. That's what happens. Your iframes enter right at the edge of it. Right, that's because I rode it. You don't ride that shit. You go against it always. Big slices like that, always go against. Be brave, be bold. Dodge right through the sword. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Damn. Getting better at that, but god fucking damn, that's hard. Heart is pounding. Can't get hit once. Can't get hit once. Can't get hit once. Yeah, I almost had him first try. I just have to get him. Once I get that parry in, it's fine. Then he's done. I can't get greedy. I need to let my stamina recover a little bit. Just pad out the strikes just a tad. Don't mash. Yeah, I had fun with that one, Jer.
What are you gonna do with that big sword? You gonna stab me? You better make it count. You better make it hurt. You better take me out in one shot.
Whoa. Oh. Shit. Okay, that wasn't it. Oh! Oh, that was a parry strike, too. That right there was a parryable attack. God damn it. I just needed him to do like the pillar jump and then I could have killed him. He did that right over me. That was bad. You're getting closer. No, I know. I'm not really terribly afraid of his phase 1 anymore. It's just... Still just can't get hit, you know? I love Malekith, dude. He's a really fun fight. He's a really good, well-written character. He's like Slave Knight Gale combined with Sif. In terms of, like, lore and motivations and what the fuck has happened to him. He's like a weird amalgamation of all of them. Just a combo of things I really like. Oh! I wasn't casting for some reason. Oh, it's okay, Super Shade. Just hope you feel better, man. Nah, I got this. It's just... That was a fuck up. I was hitting it and he wasn't attacking for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't have stamina. Thought I would, though. No, don't watch the Rykard fight. I got so mad. That fight was that fight was ridiculous. Having to do that without a spear? Jeez. All right, reset. Come on, come over here. No, 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 no. Come over here. Get away from there. It's dangerous. You'll fall in. Phew. Oh no, yeah, this guy does shit tons of damage even if you have high vigor. I know. Just gotta no-hit it because I have none.
More death. Oh! Become my blade once more.
And then...
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing?
All right. Come on. Yeah, he put that rune of death inside of him. That's why he can do that. Oh, God, yes! No! Oh, I missed it! Fuck! Damn it, that could have been it. I went too early. That was close. Oh, boy. I actually do wonder, like, instead of this, what if I just did... Does this fall into it? Maybe it does. I'm gonna see if this works. Kind of wondering if that'll actually help. I think it does apply. What parry is that? Blasphemous Claw. It only works on Malekith when his blade glows gold. Glows gold! Yeah, I almost got it. I just need to parry him once and he's dead. And not, like, exhaust my character. If I can get into full combo, he's gone. Oh yeah, no, it's hyper-specific. It's a blade, okay. This is basically the runes of death, or the traces of death that Ranni gave to Rykard as a contingency in case something happened to her. And Rykard had this, but Burnell stole it and came here to fight Malekith, I guess. and you took it from him. Oh, whoop.
Damn it! Let me read it. Switch display. There you go.
It kind of is like a way of countering his destined death. It like fucks him up for some reason when he channels destined death through his sword. It's like, I don't know, a clash of forces or something, or it overpowers him or makes him dizzy. But only when his blade glows gold, because that's when he's channeling death. It's 2 attacks. It's a plunge attack, and then it's like this triple sword beam into like dash attack. When he does a dash at the end of the triple sword beam, use it then, and he will get smacked by it and be dizzy.
Got a quad laser. It will amaze you.
Is this Bly's brother? No, but they are made of the same cast. Oh! They are both creatures created from shadows by the 2 fingers for Empyreans. This is Marika's, and technically they're brothers of those characters. So Blythe is Ronnie's half-brother, and she loves him like a brother. Garank, aka Malekith, is Marika's half-brother, and she doesn't love him like a brother. Chad, it happened again. You guys like it when your games work? Because I do. It's not responding. Yup, got the crash again. Garank is Malekith? Yup. When you finish Garank's quest, if you haven't met Malekith yet, when you first enter his arena, he'll recognize you and ask you what your motivations are because he doesn't understand. Because you helped him gather up death so he could, like, keep it sealed away. And now you're coming to take it from him. Same dog, man. The reason why you can kill Malekith and Garank is still around is because Malekith exists in a world outside of time. It's really fucking weird, but they are in fact the same person, just displaced. Garank could be his future or his past. In fact, some think it's somewhat both, in a really weird way. He has knowledge of future and past events for some reason. Oh, good night. Good night, Super Shade. I was gonna just do this until, like, I don't know, maybe 15 more minutes and then call it a night. I'll get it. I'm very close, but if I don't get in 15 minutes, I'm fine with it. I'll just kill him next time. Desert, most people have knowledge of past events. No, I mean, like, he has knowledge of also future events, yet he's in the past, and then he also has, even though he's outside of time, he also has knowledge of the past as well, even though he might have not ever been in that future. That it gets fucking weird. It's, what I'm saying is, it's not so much as memories, but more like, time in this fucking little region that we're in right now is all kinds of whack, and I guess so are memories. Shit just doesn't work here. The time rune's all fucked up. Specifically for this part of the world. Why is it like that? I don't know. Something happened to the time rune that the dragons had. So, like, past and future kind of just meld here. Oh, bad dodge. Bad dog. Well, the dragons were the first Elden Lord. The first Elden Lord was a dragon. Then the Greater Will didn't like that, so he went with humans. And I guess told the dragons to fuck off. The stone dragon here was apparently, I guess were they the first Elden Lord, actually? He might have been one of the first Elden Lords, actually. That might have been him. But he's not the god of the dragons. He was waiting for the god of the dragons to return. I don't know who that would be other than the Storm King, or whatever what their name was. They're unnamed, but they are associated with the storm, and that's where this is, and that's where he's waiting in the storm. Yeah. The dragons work for a different god, but it fled for some reason. I mean, it said he's an Elden Lord right in the description. I just looked at it. I'll show you again. The Dragon Lord whose seat lies at the heart of the storm. Beyond time is said to have been Elden Lord in the age of before the Erd Tree. They did have a different god. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not the storm guy. Okay, yeah. See, that's what I'm not sure about. I don't know what his deal was. I don't know a lot about the storm dude in general, and I think that's intentionally left vague right now. Maybe we'll find out someday. But they used to be in Stormvale, and Godfrey was specifically told to go kick their ass. Oh, bad roll. Do you think this game will get a sequel? I mean, I don't know if it'll get a sequel, but I bet it'll get DLC to explain a lot of the elements of the story that they never touched on, like the Glowmide Queen, which is the god of the Godskins. Probably Rena's gonna get some DLC at some point. Miquella's definitely getting DLC because he's literally cut content that's been data mined. And they've left him intentionally vague. Also, Melania's definitely not dead and coming back. You never got Legend Slain when you beat her, and she's just a flower now. Which means she did ascend to become a goddess. So that's gonna happen. We're gonna fight her really powerful soon, I think. There's a lot of shit going on in space that has not been addressed, and there's just a lot of this story that still hasn't been told. That's being very vaguely hinted at. And usually that's how DLCs go. Would happen for all the other games. Melania, but in space. I mean, maybe. I don't know. The Rot God is kind of probably in space. Not sure what celestial body they are, but they're definitely out there. Like, I'm pretty sure Moog is worshipping a nebula. Astel is a malformed star, which implies that there's a true form star that we've never seen. Astel also might be an astrologer that ascended. If he really is a malformed star, which are probably made from star seeds, then he's probably an astrologer that became that. Unalloyed gold is an interesting thing that Miquella invented that apparently wards off the influence of outer gods, and I guess also can tell the greater will to go fuck itself. As for what it truly is and what it's made out of, like, exactly, and how it really works, I don't know, but it apparently can also ward off, like, the God of Rot. Ooh! Damn, yeah, that was right in the face. Yeah, no, unalloyed does mean pure. But why would that ward off outer gods? Why? What does that do? Like, how does it work? I know you just stick it in your body and then it works, but not only can it ward off the God of Rod, it can also ward off the Frenzied Flame. Which means it's not directly targeting any specific god. It's just able to do that. So what is it? What is gold exactly in this game? If it's just pure gold, why does that do that? Is this Battlefield Earth?
Do not want lunch! Golden will to my tarnished. Ow.
Gold is corrosion resistant. Yeah. It was made by Mikola. Maybe you're just giving yourself to him and under his protection. I don't know. I mean, that's an idea. That could be a possible thing. It's just not enough about Mikola is really known. He's very mysterious, but he definitely has mind control. He definitely has, like, the domain of sleep and dreams under his control. And he's definitely trying to commune with outer gods. Or at least learn how they work. And is studying them. Also, Moog apparently cured his immortality. Because he is not the same baby that was in the intro of the game, by any means. He is now an old man. He is now a shriveled up old dude. And it's kind of fucking weird. So I guess Moog figured out that shit, but I mean, he's still a fucking weirdo. He's not a good guy at all. He's a fucking ass. He also was trying to corrupt Mikola at the same time, so it wasn't really the purest of intentions. Oh, slammed! I think he was just trying to remove another Outer God's influence, because apparently the Outer Gods are the ones influencing the curses on, like, Melania. It's arguable that an Outer God is influencing Mikola's curse as well. What's the lore behind Moog? Moog is Godfrey's son, who is an omen that was basically so fucked up by the fact that even though he was of noble birth, he was treated like a monster and an outcast to society, that he turned to an outer god of blood that loves being stabbed in order to, like, obtain power and create a new dynasty. However, as tragic as that is, he does outrageously evil things to attain his goals. To the point you start to not sympathize with him at all anymore because he is a fucking creep. He's like Margot, if Margot was actually like a complete dick. Margot isn't the nicest dude either, but he's definitely a tragic character that you can feel bad for. Because he also had the same deal, but he still tried to, like, keep things together while the world was falling apart. And he's literally the last person in Lendl who's a lord that can take care of it. What all does Moog do? Kidnaps a child and wants to marry them? I don't think I need to say anything else. Cures their immortality, but fuck, God. Also, yeah, he made a murder cult. He's the reason why your maiden's likely dead. Because he told Vari to go kill maidens. He's also trying to corrupt Mikola, but it's not really working, apparently. So he's got a lot of fucked up shit going on, and I feel great every time I kill him. Like, no one can control this situation, the circumstances of their birth. Or who you are as a person matters a lot, and he is not a good person. At all. What level are you at? I'm at 131. But this is also a character that is extremely hard to play as. You can probably do this with any other character at much lower levels. In fact, I mean, you can beat this game at rune level 1, but I guess 130 is a pretty good place to be right now. I might even be a little bit under-leveled in terms of, like, where most people are when they get to this point. But it's a decent place to be. But yeah, this is Fashion Souls, so I have a lot of restrictions on what armor I can wear and what weapons I can use and what all I can even do. And it is really hard. Yeah, 120 through 150 is good numbers to stop in. I like how they made Moog like have the highest payout of any runes in the game so far that I'm aware of. So it feels extra good when you kill him. Oh yeah, no, this boss is hard as hell regardless of where you're at in the game. It's a fair fight though, I think. Just requires paying attention and knowing what the safe spots are and when to get in and do damage and when not to. Oh, Jumpy, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Also, Skelecorgi, thank you for the 3 years. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for always being hilarious and uplifting content. Wishing you and your pets in the chat very best. Plan on drawing some lizard art for the stream as well. Oh, that was like an hour ago. I'm sorry, but thank you. Also, Jer Broadcaster, thank you for the bits earlier, too. Yeah, I did miss the clips, but I'm okay. It's fine. I've seen plenty in my life. But thank you, dude. And also, Jumpy, thank you for 21 months. That's very nice of you. Thank you for the support. It does help out. I like doing this a lot, and it helps me keep doing it. Oh, bad roll. You're not convinced Moog had anything to do with Miquella's immortality being cured. Well, the thing is, in the intro, when he's carrying him, he's still a baby. Which is weird, right? Because, like, what about the cocoon? I don't know. But he's explicitly shown holding Miquella as a child. Well, yeah, baby child. Not a child. You know what I mean. They were still very young when in the intro of the game when they're shown, which I believe is the scene where he was kidnapping him. That said, it's also thought that maybe Miquella was controlling Moog to some degree because he wants to learn how to commune with outer gods or understand them more. And his power is literally mind control. Even Melania's afraid of him because of this. She says so. He's the most fearsome Empyrean of them all. Melania might even been under a little bit of mind control as well. To the point where that's why she wants to protect him so much. Even though they're like brothers and sisters, she's like obsessed with him. When you find her, she doesn't look well. She looks really fucked up. Like, not okay. Obsessing over Miquella. And just staring blankly at where he was. I mean, yes, she's also rotting. But she still seems kind of lucid when she's talking to you. Compared to Radahn, who's just a raving monster. She also did have the needle. But, I mean, she removed the needle when she fought Radahn to basically do his sore loser move and New Gall of Caelid. And then was carried back by Finlay. To which, no, Miquella was there because Moog kidnapped him while she was gone. But yeah. I don't know, Miquella and Melania are very interesting characters, for sure. And I don't think Melania's done. I think she's gonna come back at some point. If they continue her story, she's like one of the few characters that's like outright shown, like, you didn't get a legend slain when you beat her. It just was nothing. Just like, sorry, nothing. Oh, whoops. Oh, Mango, thank you for the raid, dude. It's very nice of you. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good evening. I might be wrapping up soon, but thank you very much. I actually am going to be wrapping up soon, though. I'm mostly just practicing against this dude to do a no-hit. I'm doing pretty well. I almost got him. Just, I might need to do this another night. But thank you. Hope you're all doing well. You saw a detail that you can see Melania's rot progression through statues and talismans. Yeah, I mean, every time she blooms, she apparently comes closer to becoming a goddess, and then I guess when she fought you, she literally did become the goddess of rot. So now that she's the goddess of rot and she wasn't actually slain, I'm just wondering what's going to happen next with her. Is she going to return to, like, that form that she fought you in? Because I don't know, man. No, I am a little tired. I mean, I've already yawned, unfortunately. Rot 2. Melania 2. Goddess Boogaloo. You're going to fight Melania, but there's gonna be 2 of them at the same time. Double Melania. Scarlet or Rot. Yeah, a rematch would be nice. I think, honestly, it's interesting that she starts the fight with, I've never been defeated. And then you defeat her. And then it's like, well, maybe now she wants to kick your ass because of that. Let me duo her. You can jump attack as quick swipes, but it's kind of risky. I prefer to dodge through them. Perfect. The Scarlet Rot of Fungus. It's something of an outer god's creation, but kind of fungus related, yeah. Melania and her teacher, the Blue Dancer. The Dancer of Boreal Valley?
Become my blade once more.
They are legend.
Die!
This might be my last attempt, honestly, for the night, and then I'll just do it again another night. But this was good. I made good progress. I got a lot of shit I needed. Rotten Dancer was cool, man. Or, well, Blue Dancer. The Dancer boss fight in DS3 was really cool. I liked it. It was hard as hell, though. Easily one of the hardest fights in the game, but also some of the most fun moments in the game. Cool fucking design, too. Their stance reminds me of her. Malekith? Oh, okay, that's good. Oh! Alright, come closer. Come on. Come on, come on! Slap my hand. Oh, shit. Gotcha. Last attempt and did it. No hit. Well, does the roar count? Whatever, I don't fucking care. My health bar didn't go down, so it counts. Get it. Did it without BHS. I'm actually pretty happy about that. I don't really hate BHS at all, but it's cool to fight something without it. Every now and then, you know? It's a really good dodge, but at the same time, I feel like it's also somewhat of a crutch that can honestly hinder you in some ways. Because you do wind up getting really used to it, and then you suddenly can't dodge normally for a while. What is BHS? Bloodhound Step. I don't have any problem with it at all. Even in PvP, I don't mind it. I think there are perfectly fine ways of countering it.
The rune of death is unbound.
And with all those bleed builds out there, whatever, man. Give me my BHS.
Between us
Let people use it, whatever.
by death's dark fate. But the flame.
Yeah, he has different dialogue if you do Garank.
Also burn the impenetrable.
That's why he said different stuff. He also says different stuff when he kills you, too. Like, it changes a lot of his dialogue. So, I mean, that's because they're the same person and he knows who you are. Anyways, their tree's burning. Big time.
You'll be Elden Lord yet.
This part reminds me of Ring City, and I love it. Who's speaking in the cutscene? Oh, Enya. That was her last words to you before she dies. She's now dead, though, sadly. I like her, too. I'm actually kind of upset about that. I was hoping that she would stick around, because she said she would. How does she die? You burned the Erd Tree, and all the people that were in Round Table, that were bound to it, are starting to die. Hugh especially is starting to die. He was dying before, and now he's really dying now. In fact, he doesn't really remember you anymore because he's dying. I guess his soul was bound to it. God damn. I really wish we could see Grancia in action, dude. I want to see them going around stabbing shit with that big explosive spear. That shit explodes, by the way. It's fucking sick. This dragon is cool. Anyways, I guess next time I'll go find Gold Mask and Corrin and yeah, do some stuff with them. Let me go to Round Table really quick. And then we'll go fight Horalu, the Lord of the Tarnished. Explodes is a very mild way of saying it nukes things. I know, right? Like, I couldn't believe that's actually like a fucking nuke. Like, seriously, that's what it is. And he was going around doing that.
Who are you?
Oh, God. That's right. Now he does
Must
that.
be a blacksmith.
He can't remember anymore.
Now, let's get smithing.
Fucking upset about this. He didn't deserve this.
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
As someone who has had a grandfather who died of Alzheimer's, this actually hits really close to home for me. This is super sad. I just want to fucking help him. Like, Roderica thinks that if you get him out of here, maybe he'd be okay. But he also said before he lost his mind, or, well, his memories, that he didn't want to leave. And that he wanted to keep smithing for you. And that you are his lord. So she thinks maybe this is what he wanted. When he was still, you know, of rational mind. Maybe just give it to him. He's been here for eternity anyways.
I see. You're here for some spirit.
It seems. It's all he really knows now.
Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as
She
well.
forgot him. Or
And you he'd
he
burn
forgot her
himself
too.
out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
And he made that choice when he was still of sound mind. That's what he wanted.
Oh, is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either. You have my thanks regardless.
Because he wants to
I'll try and
complete
talk
his
him round
mission.
next time. I know he was given this great entreaty to craft
kill a god.
weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse.
It is a curse.
Fearsome curse.
Marika is a
Him
bitch, dude. I
Queen
fucking hate Marika.
And if
She's
that's
done
the
so many
case,
evil things. She is like comically
Not sure
evil.
there's anything we can do.
Like ridiculously evil.
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness.
Every character I like, she's
in
kind of
whatever
fucked
small
up their
way I
lives. Yeah, like Kefka evil.
Please, become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
I'm not upgrading you, Chad. I like you just the way you are. Slay the queen. Slay queens. Oh, stop it. Stop it! This is serious! Nah, I actually like Roderica. She's really good. It's kind of sad that she wanted to get her head chopped off, though.
You.
I'm glad she got over that
Must
one.
be a
That was
blacksmith.
awkward.
Now,
Oh, he even forgot he just talked to me.
let's get smithing.
That's actually super fucked up. I did not notice that. I did not notice that. He literally just forgot I talked to him. Oh my god, this is like Alzheimer's.
Who are you?
What the?
Now,
Yeah, he doesn't remember anything. He has literally no memories. That's just sad. Like, I always thought Andre of Astora had a kind of really sad story where he's just forced to smith for eternity. But then they somehow made Andre even more tragic. With Hugh. Yeah, this is way worse. God damn, this game kicks you in the nuts. Yeah, when I first saw that dialogue, I was like, Jesus Christ. I did not catch that he totally forgot you, though, like a second later. Oh, look who's not here anymore. Likely traitor. Yep. Can't wait to kick your ass. That'll be next time. I mean, he wanted to do this. That's his mission. He doesn't want to fail. There's a lot of failure and fear of failure in this game that comes to the people that Marika fucked over. Malekith and Hugh are really big examples of this. They are so upset and, like, fearful that they'll never complete their mission or that they fucked up irreparably. That they don't know what to do, and they just cling to this false hope that they'll eventually complete their task, or that whatever the fuck Marika is mad at them about, she'll stop and, you know, like them again. Malekith especially has this problem, because he just wants his half-sister to love him again. He fucking laments it. He cries about it, like in front of you, when you complete his mission. When he's howling, that's like a sad howl, dude. And he just feels empty all the time. And thinks everything is his fault. Everything. It's really fucking sad. And he didn't do anything wrong. Like, it wasn't his fault that the Rune of Death got stolen. Like, that might have even been orchestrated by Marika, actually. Even, like, the death root thing. He's trying so hard to like make sure like all the essence of death can be collected so it can't be fucked with again. And even then, it's not enough. I fucking hate America. God, what a terribly evil character. Like, probably one of the most evil, like, this game is some of the most evil people that I think Miyazaki has ever created. Holy shit. Like, they're not just, like, fantasy evil. They're, like, as people, they're fucking awful. I mean, yeah, that's probably also part of, like, his writing, too. But, I mean, Miyazaki did make up, like, George didn't really make a whole lot of the lore. He just kind of made a lot of backstory stuff. Miyazaki did a lot of the, you know, the bulk of the work, apparently. You can get Malekith's sword if you want. I can't really use this, but it's cool. Take it. Crag's Blade. Piercing gravel stone sword containing primeval lightning. Oh, I didn't read the other one. Well, whatever. I can read it again later. This weapon commands great power over the paltry mortal dragons of today. Power gleaned from the remembrance of the dragon lord Placidusa. Placidusa transforms caster into a dragon lord to spew golden breath from above. His incantation can be cast while jumping. Used at the dying wails of the dragon lord who once dwelled eternally beyond time. This spell is fucked up. Connor, did you ever notice that there's no actual dragon form in this game? I'm really wondering if we're going to get that in some DLC. It's like one of the few like Soulsborne games without any transformations at all. Arguably Bloodborne had like the beast transformation and the cauliflower one. You doubt it? It would make sense though with all the dragon theming and the idea that if you eat too many dragon hearts, you kind of like change into those like worms that you fight with the swords. Thundercloud form. So they have lightning. Okay, so dragons are lightning. Maybe like a wormling, I don't know. I mean, you already can summon aspects of the dragon, like in Dark Souls 3, but Dark Souls 3 also had a dragon form. I'm just noticing it's not in this game at all yet, if it is going to be in at all. Yeah, there's a lot of lore in these remembrances. I shouldn't have fucking cashed in Malekith's already. Because now I can't read it without going to a mausoleum. Beast helm made of black iron and decorated with gold. Worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with destined death. And there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. Malekith is so fucking badass. He is literally the one guy in the canon who can kill gods, and everyone knows it, and everyone's afraid of him. And it doesn't even seem like he wants to do that. It's just, that's his role, and he's been forced into it. And Marika goes, kill this dude, and he goes, okay. Do you love me now? She's like, no. She's like, okay. Bernal wasn't afraid of him. No, Bernal wasn't afraid of him. Bernal wanted to kick his ass. That's why he had the beast claw. Where is his sword? Where is it? I don't see it. Bernal's a cool character. I hope we get to meet his brother at some point, because he mentions him, like, right at the end of his quest line. And I don't know if he's ever shown up anywhere. I don't think he has. Why can't I find this stupid sword? My god, I'm tired. Oh, there it is. Isn't his brother Vike? Is it? Is his brother, is Bernal's brother Vike? No, that can't be. Is it? I've never seen that. Huh, people seem to think so. Really? Really? That is interesting. I want to look more into that now. It explains his desire for revenge against things. It does, you're right. Huh. Whack. You heard it might have been Juno? Wait, no, Juno of Haslo? No, that's the other guy's brother. Or wait, no, Juno is Dialos' brother. And you kill him, and Dialos was told to actually go kill him, and that's when he leaves the manor. He can't do it, because he loves his brother. And he knows that's fucking wrong. You took his hit job, actually. Because he decided he didn't want to do it anymore, and it was shameful. And then he wants to just go help the jar people. And I'm pretty sure the Volcano Manor did not appreciate that. And I was wondering who killed all the jars at one point, but it's definitely the Volcano Manor. I don't know who specifically did it, but definitely them. Oh yeah, no, Juno loved Dialos, and Dialos was always jealous of him, but then he realized that wasn't the way to get strong. It was the poachers, cause it could have been the poachers. I feel like it makes more sense for it to be Dialos for abandoning the manor. In your run, Dialos just kind of disappeared and you never found him for some reason. In my run, Bok disappeared for some reason and I can't find him. Specifically when I beat Malekith, and I'm pretty sure it's because that character has the Frenzied Flame. He disappears from Lendil, I think, if you have the Frenzied Flame. That's the only explanation I can possibly think of, and a lot of other people think that too. Because there's no announcement, there's no dead body anywhere. He's not at Raya Lucaria. To be clear, he's not there. There's no remnants of him, he's just gone. Totally gone. He's probably there on this file, and I'm gonna find out actually right now before I end. Because I just want to see my friend. Yeah, he got like Thanos snapped. It's whack. I don't know if they plan on continuing his quest or if he ever will come back, but he's just gone from my other character's game. You got the Frenzy Flame as soon as you get it, and Bok hung out in Lendil for you. Really? So then what the fuck? What is going on? Why does this keep happening to people? Because I'm not the only one. I never hit him, never gave him the thing. I did his entire quest with the Prattling Pate. He called me Lord, we were all happy. He was gonna serve me forever. He didn't even want to go to Raya Lucaria. And then he just disappeared. And I don't know why. Well, the thing is, there's no actual trigger for it that anyone is aware of. Like, this game's already been data mined. People would have already known, like, if that was a trigger. There doesn't seem to be one that I'm aware of, and people aren't saying there is, and everyone's like, what the fuck? And this has been apparently a mystery for like 2 months in a row. It could be a bug. It might not be a bug. There used to be a bug for Edgar, but they fixed it. But however, they also had a thing where Patches disappeared for a while, and then they added him back in the end of his quest and another patch. Patches got patched. People thought he died, but no, he just went to Murkwater Cave to do his business again. And you can go there and he'll recognize you after you do a repeat of his boss fight. And he'll be like, oh god, no, stop it! Shit, it's you! Patches can never be killed. Lap will always live! I mean Patches, who is Lap? Don't worry about that. I hope Lap's in this game. Lap is cool. I love Patches in DS3. He's so fucking awesome. Set free the remnants of destined death, plunging the greatsword into the ground to summon a myriad of blades. In addition to dealing immediate damage, this attack reduces the enemy's maximum HP. Continues to wear down HP for a short time. Yup, that's the attack that kept killing me. Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of man. Man. Horse looking at ocean. Man. Patch is the interdimensional god. Miyazaki's favorite character. Yeah, Enya's just dead, dude. They're reaching for the cosmic butthole. The cosmic butthole is the greater will. Greater will's a butthole. Metaphorically. I hate them. Is Patches actually his favorite character? That makes sense. I'm pretty sure Patches is definitely one of his favorite characters because he's put him in so many games. Not even just like Soulsborns, but also like Armored Core. Is Patches Pate or Kraden? Kraden? Who's Kraden? It makes you think the Greater Will is fucked off? No, it hasn't. I don't know what the Greater Will's really doing, but it does tell Godfrey to kick your ass. Because it gives him the guidance back, and then it points him to you. Specifically in the cutscene where you meet him. There's... When Morgott turns to ashes and fades away in the wind in golden dust, that golden dust turns into the same exact shit that surrounds Graces in this game that guide you along the way. Except it points to you. He's being told to kill you, and he's listening. Because the Greater Will fears you. It's kind of cool, man. Like I said, it's like he's playing his own little game of Elden Ring. He's gone on his own little adventure. And you're his final boss. But why does your guidance point to him? It just points to the Erd Tree. I don't know why your guidance still points to things at this point of the game. I guess in hopes that you'll, like, stop? But if you also notice, nothing in the Ashen Capital is pointing to anything anymore. It's definitely not pointing to the Erd Tree. It's pointing to the kiln. I don't think it cares whoever becomes Lord, just that Merrick and the corruption get removed and reset. Well, it definitely tells him to kick your ass. I don't... If that's true, I mean, I guess he just wants... I don't know. I have a feeling that that was a last resort. Because he already got rid of Godfrey. He called him back. And gave him back Sarosh and everything. And I mean, he just arrives to a fucked up Lendel. You murdered his son. And then you appear right behind him. And his grace points to you and he's like, okay, alright. I'll kick your ass then. Grace guiding you and disappearing at Melena's death site. Oh yeah, no, there was some Melina shit earlier I showed Connor. Did you ever find her Inquisitional office? Because it's right here. Margit had a son? No, Margit was Godfrey's son. So was Moog. And Godwyn. Yeah, chat, the Inquisition's office is actually in here. Melina worked for the Inquisition, apparently. But she doesn't remember. But you find her knife that she specifically wields against Morgott in this little office, and outside is an Inquisitional member, where you can get their clothes and it outright tells you that's who they are, and that's what that place is. So she was given some kind of task to be an assassin. Beyond that, I don't really know much. I need to do more deeping. Diving. But yeah, that's a really interesting part of her character. All we know is that she was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, which is where Godwyn is. Or that's what all she remembers, just being there when that's like her first memory. And then apparently she was part of the Inquisition at some point in her past, but she doesn't remember. and she was likely given some kind of mission. Also, her weapon is literally the same kind of knife that the Black Knives are. They have the same moveset and the same attacks. It's just a version of it, I guess, that doesn't have death imbued into it. It's wild. What happened to the Erd Tree? Oh, it's sick. Haha. Yeah, you wanna go to downtown? There's good pizza downtown. Never mind. Her actual in-game character animations are all the Black Knife Assassin animations aside from the tree summon. Right, exactly. So I'm pretty sure she might be related to that entire, like, assassination plot in some way. And she might have even worked for Reichert at one point, because he was also the Inquisition. Just, I don't know. There's a lot of connections in this game. It's cool. This is a neat little part, but I'm actually going to end it here. And we'll continue this next time, and I'll go fight Horalu, and I don't know if I'll beat it, but gonna get close. Also, Gold Mask is somewhere around here. We'll find him, too. And then we need to find Korhin as well, because there's an end to his quest as well that we need to do. How does this explain the fire dog that powers the Blight Town water wheel? That's a good question. I don't know. But I'm done for now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. This was fun. Hope you had fun. I had fun. I beat Malekith without getting hit. That was fun. I got roared at real loud. But my health didn't go down. No hit, in my opinion. Dude, you got hit by the roar? Cringe. God. When? Anyways, I usually show art around this time of the stream, so if you have any art for the stream, you can always send it to @DesertP_art or on Twitter, or to the art section of the Discord, and I will take a look at the end of the stream what people have made. And also, while I'm gathering stuff up, thank you very, very much just for hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Vin, for the raid earlier. That was very nice of you, man. Love you, dude. You're a good guy. Love you, bro. And thank you everyone else who raided as well. Burkhard, there was a couple actually. Quite a few. I just really appreciate it. General Mosh. Scrolled through the ball. Trash Mango. Quite a few. Quite a few. Yeah, Melena's Eye is interesting. There's a whole bunch of lore I need to dive into there. It might be something related to Rena. I don't know. But yeah, Rena's apparently their own person. I was totally wrong about that. I guess I totally missed that part of the lore. Glad I know now. That helps a lot with me figuring shit out. I don't know why I didn't realize that. But now I do. Now I realize it. Still gathering all the art. Stream-related art. Not too much tonight. It's pretty late and I need to go to bed, so sometimes I show like other art that people have made, but tonight I'm just gonna do some stream stuff if that's okay. Cause I got shit I gotta do in the morning. I gotta get ready for bed. The longer I'm up, the harder it's gonna be. Oh my god. Galasho! Who needs crimson tears anyway? Give me that blue juice. I have forsaken all crimson tears because I no longer need them since I'm just gonna get one shot anyways. Just give me the Pepsi Blue and I'll do just fine. Chug that Powerade. It's yours, you deserved it. That's really fucking good. That's a new one too. You just made that. That's a new... oh man, that's really good. How long have you been animating and making these? Like, I'm actually curious. Because this is super slick. This is super slick. Damn. But yeah, that's Pogona Roshi drinking some Baja Blast. My character is based on Master Roshi, in case you couldn't tell. That's why he has the tortoise shield and the sunglasses. Quote-unquote sunglasses. Definitely not misshapen eyes that I tried to make look like sunglasses, but actually make him look really scary when they're any different color. When he got the red eyes, it was so terrifying. He just had huge red eyes that were like demon eyes. I had to change the back immediately. I was terrified. It's like he was staring into my soul. God, Win. You didn't notice that? Oh yeah, no, there's no sunglasses in the game. I just mutated his eyes until they were reminiscent of them. I'll show you again sometime. But thank you, Galaggio. That's fucking awesome. You started this year? Wait, what? Really? Holy fuck, really? Well then keep it up, dude. Keep going. Ascend. Go farther beyond. That's amazing. You have no experience. Well then keep it up because you're really fucking good and you should keep doing this. This is for Bali. Lizards and hats. Very cute. Very, very cute. Got a little pizza hat. And then, like a cat in the hat. Pizza Pogona. Pogonitza? Lizards and hats 1. Oh, number 1. Will there be more? Well, I'd love to see more if you plan to make more of these. Lizards and silly hats is something I adore. Pizza lizard. Yeah. Very cute. Good stuff. Very good stuff. And then, I think this is the last one for the night. Very somber. Pairs well with this music. Hey, that's my hoodie! Oh, that's the Pogona. That's me. Contemplation is what they called this thistle. Oh, very somber thistle. Very good. Very good colors, by the way. And just detail. You're getting really fucking good at shading, dude. You've been feeling awful emotionally. I feel that. Same. You said something stupid. Oh, well don't. Hey. Don't worry about Thistle. If you said something dumb during a stream and you feel shitty about it, just know I don't remember what it even was. I don't know if that's reassuring to you, but I don't think it was a big deal. Don't beat yourself up. Please don't. You're a really good person, and you're also a really good artist. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. We like you, Thistle. You're a good person. Keep it up, dude. No need to be sad. Not over me, either. I am not worth it, trust me. But thank you. I appreciate the art. It's very, very good. I hope you feel better. We all say dumb things from time to time. I say dumb shit literally daily. I am shocked that people want to watch this stream at all. I say the dumbest shit. Like, not even funny dumb, like just flat out stupid dumb. Happens all the time. But hey, you know, you don't need to worry about it. I'm sure everyone is just fine with you. But thank you for the art, fellas. I really do appreciate it. I think that is all the art tonight, so... Oh, it's your birthday? Oh my god, Thistle, happy fucking birthday. What the hell, dude? Please feel better. Please have a good birthday. Oh my god, Thistle. Have a good fucking birthday, dude, please. You deserve that. You're a very good person. Take care of yourself and do something nice for yourself. Enjoy yourself. You don't know what you missed, but you hope everyone has a great week. I hope Thistle has a good birthday. Happy birthday, Thistle. Anyways, fellas, I do need to get going. I have shit I need to do in the morning that I cannot fuck up, so I gotta get going and try and get some rest. I don't know if that'll happen, but maybe it will, potentially. Again, thank you for the raids, thank you for the support, thank you for the subs. It's very kind of you and does help things out, helps things keep going. Streaming is not lucrative at all, but it's enough to get by. And I appreciate it. I'm glad people enjoy what I do, and I like to keep making people happy and laugh and play games in really stupid ways. For the funny. Papa.